The following is a presentation of Yankton Bucks football on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks football on KYNT is brought to you in part by One Office Solution, Explorers Credit Union, Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Fox Stop, America's Best Realty, Floor Tech, Midwest Insurance, Graham Tire, Stockman's Motorsports, Sherco, Gernsner Oil, Vision Real Estate, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Mason Schrum and the Move Group, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Dakota Beverage, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Buell's Cleaners, and First Chiropractic Centers. Now it's time to go live to the field with Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter for Yankton Bucks football on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the DakotaDome in Vermillion, South Dakota. That is so sweet to say here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton Bucks football in the 11AA state championship today, taking on the Pierre Governors. It's number 1 versus number 3 in the class, a state title on the line. Josh, where would you rather be than Vermillion, South Dakota right now?
Absolutely. Just the atmosphere alone. Fans are starting to file in here inside the DakotaDome. The teams are warming up. Just a lot of fun to be here. It's going to be a great game tonight.
It's going to be most fun of the year, we hope, inside the DakotaDome. And this is, me and you, this ain't our first rodeo inside the DakotaDome, but first time you and I get to call a game in here professionally outside of the student radio, both former USD students. So it's nice to be back. Looks a little different. A lot of changes have been made in the last couple years here in the DakotaDome. But at the end of the day, the game is still the same. You win, you're the 11AA state champions. That'd be the first time since 2015 if the Bucks are able to do it today. If the Pierre Governors do it, it's their 8th championship in the last 9 years.
Yeah, so, two different stories from that front, right? But at the end of the day, they both have won 8 state titles, so that'll break a tie between those two teams right there, whoever wins tonight. So that's something fun to keep an eye on. Shout out our board man tonight, Scotty Borman. He came up with that stat and found that, so he did a great work on that. But, it's one of those where, like you said, it's been 10 years for Yankton. They're hungry for a state title. This team is, this coaching staff, the community is hungry for a state title tonight, and this team has 4 quarters tonight to get it done.
You mentioned a little bit there, both teams with 8 state championships. Governors have been here a little less, but they're more efficient when it comes to winning than Yankton. 3 more appearances for the Bucks. They're 8-6 all time. The Governors are 8-3. 1-1 against each other. Yankton defeated Pierre in 2015. That was their last state title, 21-20 in overtime. And, of course, Pierre 2 years ago defeated Yankton 35-7 right here in the DakotaDome for their then 7th straight title. Governors did fall short last year by a single point to the Watertown Arrows, ending their run of state championships. Should be a great one tonight. 2 teams that want another state title to continue their tradition of winning ways. Tradition is going to play a big factor tonight, just in the media sphere of things and the storyline end of it.
Yeah, and something that comes to mind here is that Pierre has been the standard in 11AA. You just said it right there. 7 of the last 8 state championships going to Pierre. They've been incredible. Just as a program, and I think it was once said best by the nature boy himself, Ric Flair, to be the man, you got to beat the man, and Pierre in this class has been the man for the last decade. And Yankton, look, it's an incredible opportunity, but it's just that's what they've earned. Now they got to go out and take it tonight.
We're going to break down this matchup a little more when we come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Brayden Butler. We're back in 2 minutes from the DakotaDome.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
In the heart of South Dakota, there's a name families trust. John Kopp of Kopp Building Innovations in Utica. Whether you're building your dream home, adding a new shop, or tackling that long overdue remodel, the Kopp crew delivers quality craftsmanship with a local touch. KBI is an authorized WIC builder, a Midwest company that understands your building needs. Built right, built local, built to last. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
At the Bar is the bar for sports fans. With coverage of NFL, college football favorites, Yankton High School action, and NHL hockey too. Open 7 days a week. Bring in your crew, grab a table, and take in all the action surrounded by fans who love the game as much as you do. The energy's better, the company's great, and the beverages are cold, just the way game day should be. You can watch the game anywhere, but real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Welcome back here live on KYNT and KYN-TV. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Brayden Butler. We're live in the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct in Yankton. Let's get right into your matchup breakdown, Josh. These two teams are very familiar with each other in their history. But looking at this season, 9-2 overall for the Bucks, 7-0 at home, 2-2 on the road. I know this is a neutral site game for these two teams, but Yankton, 30 minutes away, Pierre a little over 3 hours, maybe close to 4 hours from Vermillion, give or take. But, this is a home and a road game for both teams, and I know that sounds dumb to say, some may say, Josh, but Yankton's going to travel well. Pierre, at this point, in the last decade of their experience, they have seasonal residencies in the month of November here in Vermillion. Both teams are going to pack the house tonight. Yeah, it's going to be a great crowd tonight. Like you said, both these teams travel well, and you'll see that tonight. It's just always fun to look out and see the two different sides. I was here for the 11B game, and it was a packed house for that, too. A lot of fun, and these crowds throughout these games this weekend have been a lot of fun. Let's get into your Friday Night Rewind from Larry's Heating and Cooling. Need a new heating and cooling system? Make sure you get a quote from Larry's. You could save some money. We're looking at both teams' games last week. Yankton, 41-28 win over Sturgis in the state semifinal. Tate Bestie, 11 for 21, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. Maybe not as prolific as the numbers seemed to be earlier in the season, but a lot more efficient last night than he had been the past few weeks. I think he controlled the game last week a lot better than he even said as much. He held himself to a higher standard last week than maybe he did the few weeks previous. Yeah, I think he played his best game in a few weeks, maybe not his best of the season, but one of his more complete games since really the Pierre game when we last saw the Governors in Yankton at Crane. So, I thought he played well enough to get the job done last week, hit a couple big plays, and did enough, like I said, to get the job done. Jace Sedlacek, 176 yards rushing on 31 carries, 1 touchdown for him. He's been the bell cow basically since after that Sturgis game. He's been getting a lot more of the workload, and that has culminated in back-to-back 160-plus yard rushing performances in the postseason. Yeah, and it's something where the run game and Jace and the run blocking has just gotten significantly better as the season has gone on. I thought it was something Yankton really kind of struggled with at the beginning of the year, where they really weren't able to establish things on the ground. I think they've done a lot better job of that really the back half of the season, and it's showing with Jace and the way he's going. 1,100 yards on the season, averaging almost 5 yards a carry. I mean, he's been great, really, as this season's gone on and just continues to get better. Looking defensive side of the ball, a lot of bread gets buttered on the defensive end of things these days in football, as it seems to always have been. But Madden McQuaid, 7 tackles, Miles Drotzman a pick 6, 3 interceptions as a team last week for Yankton. Defense really playing a factor again, forcing turnovers, which could be crucial today. Yeah, and getting pressure as well last week. That's something Yankton necessarily, they get some pressure, but not necessarily finishing things out on some drives. They got 4 sacks last week. Edley Amaro and company leading the way on that, and I think that made a big difference on defense too. So, if they're able to get some pressure and force a couple turnovers, that'd be big for the Bucks tonight. Looking at the other side of things, the Pierre Governors 28-13 over Huron in their semifinal. Jaron Deal, new name at quarterback. You're going to circle that name at quarterback. He's only a sophomore, and my God, the kid's got potential. So 12 for 16 for him, 143 yards through the air and a touchdown, 20 carries, 171 yards on the ground, another touchdown there. He has been the driving force of this Pierre offense since an injury in the Spearfish game to their previous starter, Caleb Lounsbury.
Yeah, and to put it simply, he can scoot, right? I mean, 171 yards rushing last week and a touchdown on the ground. He's been great and really provided a spark to this offense and led them over a win last week against Huron, against a good defensive Huron team that beat Pierre earlier in the season. And all of a sudden, Pierre, as soon as the playoffs started, once again, getting it done when the lights are brightest, and took care of business last week, and Jaron Deal's a big part of that.
New name at running back, too, from the last time we saw him. Carter Merrill, he had his season come to an end. He also got hurt in the Spearfish game. Both Merrill and Lounsbury went down, your senior leaders, and that can shake a team. Jaron Deal, we mentioned a sophomore at quarterback, stepped up, but Porter Hunsley, a sophomore at running back, has stepped up as well. He had 17 carries, 100 yards, and 2 touchdowns last week. And then in the receiving game, Cardinal Scheffelbein continues just to be a stud for this Governor squad. 7 catches, 67 yards, and a touchdown for him in that semifinal over Huron. But the youth movement a little bit for Pierre has really kick-started their offense in the second half of the season. Yeah,
really lit a spark. You know, you look at those two, they both had 100 yards or more on the night. If you're running for 270 yards in a game, odds are you're winning a lot of football games. And you mentioned Scheffelbein. He's been great this year. He's a guy we saw in the last game against Yankton, went out early, didn't come back. So, you know, that's something to keep an eye on throughout the night as well. But, yeah, the youth movement is real for the Governors, and once again, you know, you say the future's bright, but here they are sitting here in the state title game once again. The future appears to be now.
It is the relentless machine of the Pierre Governors football program. They're going to find a way by hook or by crook to the state championship. Yankton, much like that throughout their history as well. This is their 15th state championship appearance, 8-6 in their previous 14 so far. That dates back to 1981. We're going to hear more about the Pierre Governors in 2 minutes when we come back with your Rival Report. I got a chance to speak to John Winkler of KCCR in Pierre about this Pierre Governors team, what really changed for them in the second half of the season, because they were right around that 500 mark after their loss to Yankton earlier this year. After that, you'll hear from a pair of Yankton Bucks players, Cale Hazelhorst and Owen Isis, in your Buck in the Headlight interviews, and then we'll wrap it up after that with your pregame coach interview with Brady Muth before coming back live to us in the DakotaDome. Your Rival Report up next. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back in 2 minutes.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts, plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Don't get caught in the cold this winter. Call the heating and cooling experts at Kaiser Heating and Cooling today. Our team of experienced trained technicians are here to ensure your home stays warm and comfortable all season long, with heating system installations, maintenance, and energy-efficient solutions to keep those utility bills in check. And if your old heating system is on its last leg, ask us about current trained system offers. Don't wait until it's too late. Kaiser Heating and Cooling, serving the Yankton area for over 76 years.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Call Kaiser Heating and Cooling today.
Brayden Butler here, back on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your rival report. We got John Winkler, voice of the Governors over at KCCR in Pierre, on the phone right now, talking about tonight as this is playing, as we are inside the DakotaDome for the state championship in 11AA. This is exciting. Second time in 3 years for Yankton getting into the Dome. But I know for you guys over in the state capital, this is just business as usual, it seems. 9 straight trips now for you, John. How are you doing today, and how are you feeling heading into this big championship game?
Well, I'm doing good, and I appreciate you having me on. And weather-wise, it's looking like outside of probably 2019, whenever the state championships were in Brookings, weather-wise, this is kind of one of the nicest weekends to have the state championships, because it feels like snow and just bad weather has always plagued the state championships, but this one looks like it's going to be pretty nice to drive to and from and be able to enjoy a nice weekend of some state championship football.
I say some of that snow swept through the southeast corner last week over the weekend. That made, travel just a simple arena for me to cover a Mount Marty game, but still it made travel a little interesting on a Saturday morning. But outside of that, no, looking like great weather. And speaking of things that have been great, not to toot your guys' horn over there in the state capital, but the Pierre Governors have been rolling. Surprise, probably not to many. This tends to be like last. I know last year you guys kind of went on a similar run later in the season where you put things together after a couple early season losses. I'm looking at it right now. You got 5 wins in a row. Your last loss October 3rd to O'Gorman. What has really changed for the Governors? Because in those wins, they've been dominant. Over 40 points in 4 of those games, only 2 touchdowns allowed in 2 of those games. The other ones either shutouts or 1 score for the other team. So you guys have been rolling.
Yeah, the big thing, too, is that what Pierre always talks about is playing his best football at the end of the season. And while losses, you don't want to see any losses throughout the entire year, it's much easier to take and learn from in September and October than it is at the end of October and the beginning of November. And they really buy into it. The kids really buy into it, and you can just see the progression. The coaches understand that, we'll throw some things out there, and then we'll continue to add to it, and then we'll continue to look at what's working well, what's not working well, and maybe add some pieces here and throw some pieces out this way. And the biggest thing is Pierre has just been able to, after that O'Gorman loss, and when you look at it too, they had an opportunity to win the game against Huron and O'Gorman in the last seconds. They threw a touchdown pass or a pass to the end zone that wasn't caught, which would have given them the lead and the win in both of those games. And then the Yankton loss too, a last-second touchdown by Yankton ends up being the difference. And so they're a team that when you look and see the 3 losses, then you start looking at things and, well, they could be 11-0 right now going in the state championship, but they've really have just put things together. The offense looks good, even with injuries, even with, they lost 3 guys in a matter of 1 quarter. Their quarterback, their running back, and an offensive lineman all in the same quarter, just in the game. Back in Jaron Deal, which I'm sure we'll talk about here in just a little bit as well. But they've really been able to rally around some of those opportunities that maybe for other teams go the other way, and they start to hang their heads. They kind of really took a deep breath and went full force and kind of put themselves as a better.
And you set it up perfectly there. Jaron Deal was going to be the next topic of discussion. The sophomore quarterback coming in, as you mentioned, due to an injury, and he has been dealing. 789 yards, 10 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, 70% completion percentage. And for a sophomore quarterback as well, it doesn't look like he is checking it down. The confidence to let the ball fly.
Yeah, this receiving core is really good and really athletic and really talented up and down from, Carter Shufflebein, who's got over 1,200 yards receiving, and then, of course, Cooper Twilliger, who is a security blanket for literally anybody in the state. He's going to be a huge recruit as a tight end. Deal is a really good athlete, and he understands the game. He was starting as a sophomore as a wide receiver. I mean, he ends up with 4 touchdown catches, and I don't know if he'll ever line up as a receiver in a game like tonight. But he's caught almost 20 passes for almost 200 yards and 4 touchdowns, and then turned around and he's run for 517 yards. And he has thrown for almost 800 yards. What he does so well is he makes teams have to respect him having the football, not just throwing the football, but running the football. He can keep things in, and he can scramble, and he can still throw. He can scramble and still run. So you can't leave your assignment, but you can't just stay with your assignment the whole time, because he'll burn you for 20 yards down the field in a scramble, or he'll throw one deep over your head, and those receivers are fast enough to go get it and then go score a touchdown. He's the true dual threat quarterback, and with limited film to begin with, it's hard to stop him. And then even with a lot of film right now, he looks really tough to stop.
And I know I'm not going to say that Jaron Deal is like the guy I'm about to talk about, but it is reminiscent of how Lincoln Kienholz was very much dual threat. You could throw, you could run, you could do anything, and you had to respect that. Maybe to a lesser extent with a young Jaron Deal. I don't want to put pressure on his shoulders, because we know what Lincoln achieved, but just having that at the quarterback's position, especially at the high school level, I feel like is just such a blessing for a team.
Yeah, Lincoln started as a sophomore, and he had a great running back behind him to kind of lead him into things. And now, while Jaron Deal hasn't necessarily done the exact same thing as Lincoln, he did start as a receiver, so he was able to kind of work his way into feeling comfortable as a varsity full-time player, and then moved over. So he really had a seamless transition. But you're right that you can't. He's got a good arm. He's got good eyes and good vision. And Lincoln kind of had the exact same thing, where you can't just think he's going to throw the football or just think he's going to run the football, because he will burn you if you only look for the run or only look for the pass. And then when you're also kind of going wishy-washy on what you want to do and how you want to protect the pass or how you want to protect the run, he's going to do both on you. So it's really, really tough to stop. It's been a lot of fun to watch him step into this role on necessity and really take it, by the horns and be the varsity starting quarterback. And, like you said, he's just sophomore. He's got 2 more years of being the quarterback for this Governor team.
It will be it'll be fun to watch him throughout his career grow, unless he's playing Yankton, of course. But I'll make sure to tune into your guys' game to see how he continues to grow throughout his career. But state championship tonight. You guys have that championship pedigree over in Pierre. Coach Steele's been bringing this team to the Dome for years now. So what are your expectations for this game, and what do the Governors need to execute to bring home, I believe it'd be their 9th state title in the last, 13, 14 years or something like that?
Yeah, it'd be 8 in the last 9 and 9 in the last 13, or 9 in the last 13. And I think the thing is that they make sure the moment's not too big. The lights are bright and it's easy to get caught up in it, but they let them kind of soak it all in before they go to work and treat it like another football game. You just, because it's hard not to. I mean, we enjoy it. We're broadcasters, and we want to soak in the moment a little bit, and we want to make our broadcast the best that ever has been all season. But we want to be able to soak in the moment of being in the DakotaDome for a state championship and all the hype and all the energy that goes into it. But they, have to be able to stop Yankton's offense. That's the biggest thing, is that defense has to be able to stop Yankton's offense. And then also with that, being able to not necessarily get on the board early, but get on the board, because it was a 21-0 game against Yankton back in week 4 of the season, or week 5 of the season. And Pierre was able to come back in that game, get it tied, but didn't have enough to get the win. So if you can't let Yankton jump up 21-0 on you. I would say the same thing for Yankton. You can't let Pierre jump up 21-0 on you either. While both offenses feel like they can score at will, both defenses are going to be tough to be able to crack. But this defense, if they can bear down and get a couple stops early on against Yankton and force Yankton to maybe be a little bit more uncomfortable, and obviously Yankton shouldn't be uncomfortable, shouldn't feel uncomfortable early on. But if you can make that happen, I think that's the recipe for success for the Governors.
Well, John, I'd like to thank you for taking your time to talk to us today in the nicest way possible. I hope it's a long trip back home for you whenever you decide to make the trip back west, but it should be a lot of fun when these two teams meet. It usually ends up in some fireworks.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Pierre and Yankton don't necessarily like each other, but I think there's the respect factor is always there, that you want to beat the other team so bad, but because you know the other team's so good. And that's the way from Pierre thinking about Yankton and Yankton thinking about Pierre. It always lines up to be a great football game, and I'm expecting a great one tonight.
Well, thanks again for your time, John. We'll probably talk to you off air after the game, whether it's good news or bad news for either side. But we'll see you there, and thanks for talking.
I appreciate it. One of us will have good news tonight.
Somebody will be happy. Hopefully it's me. But this has been your Rival Report here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Big thank you to John Winkler from KCCR and Pierre. We're back on the Hy-Vee pregame show in a couple minutes.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway.
At Triple Ice Cars, stop in today and let us make your holiday season easier.
Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your Buck and the Headlight interviews here on the broadcast. It's Owen Eidsness and Cale Hazelhorst this week, heading into a state championship matchup with the Pierre Governors. We'll start on the offensive side of the ball, talking about Owen Eidsness, who is currently tied for the single-season receiving touchdowns record with 12. He's tied with Michael Drotzman and Cody Oswalt for that. So a touchdown tonight could put Owen Eidsness in the history books, but the win is more important. Here's Owen up first.
One win away now from being crowned state champions Friday night in the Dome. Just how are you feeling heading into a high-pressure situation?
Definitely feeling confident. We know Pierre's gotten a lot better with their quarterback change, so they're not the same team we saw the first.
You've had a lot of huge games this year, leading receiver for this team. I think you're right around the 60 catch mark. You're nearing 1,000 yards as a receiver if you get a couple catches on Friday. So you've had a great season. What have you been most proud of individually and then also as a team this year?
Individually, I set a goal with actually Coach Muth at the start of the year for the touchdown record goal, and that was 12, I think, and I think that's exactly what I'm at right now. So, I mean, that was obviously a nice goal to hit individually just because no one really expected it. I wasn't a big target coming from teams, I guess. And as a team, it's just been awesome, you know. I think we're either us or Pierre are one of the two offenses that average the most points. So definitely we lost a lot of seniors last year. To see our team come out and still just bang around and play good football has been awesome.
When we spoke earlier in the year, you were a guy who, kind of like you said, didn't have maybe as much attention heading into the season, a guy who didn't get a lot of snaps last year, but now this time through, as the season's gone on, you're on a lot more tape. You're the number one option a lot of times according to these defenses. So how has your mentality in the game changed, how you have to attack defenders when they might be doubling you?
Yeah, definitely have a lot of talks with coaches and knowing that I might be not having as good a games just because I've been showing up on film a lot, and they might try to take me away with double teams, but it's been awesome to see my other wide receivers eat. I love all of them, and they're great players, and they show up, and they could have the best game ever just like I could at any point. They're just as good as me.
And you mentioned a little bit, this is a different Pierre team than you guys saw a couple month and a half ago now in the regular season. Different change at quarterback and everything. What do you have to do to execute to make sure the offense clicks and puts up an impressive performance like they did last time you went out there against them?
Yeah, just definitely, obviously playing in the Dome, it's going to be a crazy atmosphere. we practiced on Crane yesterday and had some crowd noise going just to kind of get us ready for the environment. So I think we're going to go out there, perform just like we did all season on offense and against Pierre that game. But yeah, don't expect too much to change.
Thank you to Owen Isis talking to us earlier this week at Bucks football practice. Now we switch to the defensive side of the ball and partially the offensive side. Cale Hazelhorst plays a little bit of everywhere for this Yankton Bucks team, but he makes his presence felt the most in the defensive secondary. 6 interceptions this year for the senior safety. Here's the interview with Cale.
Cale, it's the week everybody's been
working my year, and I wasn't really doing much playing at all, so it's really great stepping out there, going to be a two-way starter as a senior, especially putting 4 years of work in, and going to be able to play first championship title. It's going to be pretty special.
You've been a very impressive defensive back, one of the best, if not the best safety in the class this year, in our opinion. You got 6 interceptions, multiple pass breakups, and you're one of the team leaders in tackles as well. You're in the top 5 there. So really a do-it-all on the back end. How have you felt this senior season with your performance on the field?
Oh, yeah, I felt like it's a lot better. I feel like I've been run game a lot more. And, yeah, I like that I've had a lot more tackles, so which is always good. And catching interceptions is always also fun, too.
It's coming down to Pierre again. It feels like the last 4 years or so now it's come down to a game against Pierre with a lot on the line in the postseason. So what is that going to feel like seeing the Governors again in a big moment?
Yeah, we remember what they did to us 2 years ago and how they ended their season last year. So really going into this game with a chip on our shoulder and trying to prove everyone wrong and knock Pierre off again.
I don't know what your pregame routine is like. Are you a guy that likes to listen to music? How are you getting locked in on a Friday night?
Yeah, I'll just go do some routes, running some routes with my buddy Owen and do some DB stuff and then just put my pads on and go out for some warm-up.
What do you feel, final question for you, what do you feel that you and the defense have to execute to slow down a Pierre offense that's been pretty stellar since you guys played earlier this year?
Yeah, ever since their Spearfish game, they've just really been throwing the ball over the top and they're empty set. We really just got to stop the pass game. They like to go deep, obviously. They live on big shot plays, so we just got to stop that and stop the run, and I think we'll be good for a win.
Thank you again to Cale and Owen for talking to us earlier this week. Those are your Buck in the Headlight interviews here on KYNT and KYN TV, courtesy of the Boathouse. We got axe throwing, mini bowling, tons of food and drinks, of course, plenty of TVs to watch all.
Mead Lumber, the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. Big thank you to Brady Muth, Cale Hazelhorst, Owen Eisness, and John Winkler all talking to us here this week for our kickoff show today. Let's get into your stat recap first, real quick. Brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And general team stats. Yankton averaging 32.1 points per game, which is first in Class 11 AA. They're allowing 19.6 points per game, which is sixth in 11 AA. A plus 12.5 scoring differential, second best in the class. The best scoring differential in the class belongs to Pierre at plus 15.5. That's 30.5 points per game and 15 opposing points per game allowed. Second in scoring, third in defense for the Governors It should be a good matchup tonight between these two teams.
Yeah, it should be, and I think those numbers right there just show how good these football teams are, obviously, other than being here in Vermillion tonight. But you talked about the two best scoring differentials in the class right here, and the two best offenses, at least points per game wise, as well. Really, really good game on tap here, and I just can't wait. Let's get to kickoff already. That's what I think.
We're about 10 minutes until the clock hits 0 here inside the DakotaDome. I think then they'll do starting lineups, the pomp, the circumstance. It's, the Class 11 AA state championship, Josh. It's a big deal. It is, in many people's eyes, still the biggest championship of the weekend. That's no disrespect to the classes, as usually a pretty good crowd gets drawn to 11 AA.
Yeah, there's a reason it's the main event on a Friday night, right? I mean, 11 AA is, at least in my opinion, the class of football here in South Dakota. Once again, no disrespect to those other classes. They're all amazing, and we've seen some incredible football games throughout the years and this weekend. But yeah, 11 AA, it's the main event for a reason, and it's Yankton, it's Pierre, it's everything about it. Like you said, it's all the pomp, it's all the circumstance, it's everything you could want in a state title game.
And, there's been some entertaining games so far, Josh. Offense has been heavy in the championships so far. I think every game has had at least one team score 40-plus points in it, and we've seen multiple 50 burgers put up so far in the championships.
Yeah, I mean, it's been insane. We saw that in the 9-man, some blowouts on that end with some high scores, and then 11B was insane too, just back and forth between St. Thomas More and Elk Point Jefferson as well. That one ended up being 48-38. So yeah, offense has been big here inside the Dome this week so far, and I would expect no different with two really good offensive teams. Of course, these defenses can get it done too, but these offenses are dynamic.
Going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 3 minutes, and then we're going to come back live inside the DakotaDome for keys and key players. That's up in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers.
This holiday season, make it a red Christmas.
Wait a minute, don't you mean white Christmas?
No, red, as in Yankton red. Do you have a Bucks or Gazelles fan on your Christmas list?
Yeah.
Well, the best selection of in-stock YHS fan gear is at JJ Benji's. Find t-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, stocking caps, clothing from infants to grandparents. Not sure what to get? A JJ Benji's gift certificate always works. This holiday season, shop for Yankton fan gear at JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street.
And make it a red Christmas.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through
Curable. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today. 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Time for Keys to the Game and Key Players. key player for Yankton. Starting with your keys to the game, they're brought to you. Your keys to the game are brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Visit igotvision.com. Josh, 3 big keys today. Number 1 is containing the quarterback. Jaron Deal, leading passer and rusher the last couple of weeks for him at the quarterback spot. Controlling the run game on both sides goes hand in hand with that for Yankton, and then just limiting the big plays. The only real offense that Sturgis was able to get going, and those big scores you saw from Sturgis last week were on those shot plays, kind of after things have broken down.
Exactly. That's kind of where Yankton, if they struggle on defense, that's where it's at. Some of those plays that break down, get off schedule, and just kind of 50-50 balls in the air, Yankton's had some troubles with that. We saw that last week. So if they can contain that. But you mentioned really just in general, contain the quarterback's another big one. Like you said, it's one of those deals. He ran for 171 yards last week on 20 carries. So you're going to see him run a lot tonight, and that's something Yankton's going to have to find a way to adjust to with that. That's going to be bringing guys down from the second and third level and keeping an eye on him throughout the night. But then, once again, what plays into that, you got to be careful as the Bucks take the field here on KYN TV as well. You can see that here. But, yeah, contain the quarterback, limit the big plays. It's going to be big tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun matchup tonight between the Bucks and the Governors. Key player to keep an eye on tonight. Your key player is brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Key player today has been a guy who's lit it up all season long, Josh. He's 1 touchdown away from the single-season receiving touchdowns record. That's going to be Owen Eisnes. Yeah, you mentioned that. 12 touchdowns on the season. He's got over 850 yards as well. He's been incredible all season. There's a reason why he was all-conference. Been an exciting player for this Bucks football team this season, and hoping to cap it off with one more final great game here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Owen Eisnes, your key player. And it looks like, we were told they might not do a national anthem. They didn't do one for the game before, but 7 o'clock under the lights, they're presenting the colors down at center field. So it looks like national anthem will be something we could see. I don't know if Pierre's out on the field yet, though. So I assume they'll hold off on that until then. But, Josh, as we wait for them to officially decide what we're going to do here, any final thoughts before we really wrap up pregame here, just about how massive this matchup is? Yeah, I think who said it best? Herb Brooks has some Yankton ties, right, obviously, with his wife. They've earned this opportunity tonight. That's what they've earned, is the opportunity to do something great. Go out, get it done, and do something great here tonight. And hopefully by the end of the night, we'll be talking about a state title coming home to Yankton. It's only 30 miles down the road, but that's going to be a sweet trip home if Yankton's able to come out on top. The Pierre Governors have become used to winning state championships over the last couple of years. This should be a fantastic matchup this evening, as I believe Governors cheerleaders are on the field, so I assume we're going to see the Governors come out at some point. As I believe their locker room for the Governors. There it is. They're coming out of the right tunnel this time for the Governors. Here, white jerseys, black pants, green helmets, red tops, white pants, and of course the traditional red helmet for Yankton. It's a matchup steeped in tradition. Josh, one of these teams will punch their ticket into South Dakota high school football immortality tonight. It's going to be a great one. Yeah, it's going to be the tradition, just what this game means, the stakes, what's on the line for these two teams, a program that we talked about has won a lot and at a high level here the last 10 years, and a Yankton team that, while has been successful, hasn't been able to bring home that state championship in the last 10 years, going on 10 years this year, with 2015 being the last title. So, two different stories, but a lot of legacy here between two of the most storied, if not the most storied programs here in 11AA. We're going to go to break here for your pregame show. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups. Whether that's after a national anthem or just the announcement of starters is yet to be seen. It'll only dictate how long we're away. We're back in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Bucks football in the 11AA state championship. KYNT, KYN TV.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arms, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Here's a special update from Larry's Heating and Cooling.
Update your current heating and cooling system with a Lennox or Carrier high-efficiency furnace and a heat pump by December 31st, and you'll qualify for up to a $2,600 federal tax credit. Combine this tax credit with other available manufacturer or utility rebates for additional savings. Call Larry's and get a no-obligation quote and take advantage of this expiring federal tax credit along with rebates and extended financing. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
I am John Marquardt and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary. Paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
It's game time. Under the lights, in the stands, or out on the field, Prime Energy powers Yankton Pride. Every can packs bold flavor and clean energy. No sugar crash, no nonsense. With electrolytes for hydration, B vitamins for focus, and performance you can feel. Prime helps you push harder, go longer, and stay sharp. Refresh, refuel, and rise with Prime Energy. Great taste, smart fuel, next level energy, and proud to power our bucks and gazelles.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. They pulled a sneaky on us. They're doing the lineups first, Josh, so we're going to do it right with them. Your starting lineups, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. I see you got the sheet in your hand. We'll start with the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Pierre Governors.
Yeah, and we'll go ahead and take a look, start with their offense. At quarterback tonight, number 1, the sophomore, Jaron Deal. At receiver today, a pair of juniors in Carter Scheffelbein and Hudson Stoser, as well as the senior Lincoln Dilgis. At tight end, highly recruited, number 12, a junior Cooper Terwilliger. At running back tonight, the sophomore Porter Hunsley. Take a look at the offensive line, a senior Colton Cass, Max Schmidt, a junior, Bryson Wallman, a junior as well, the senior Max Bogenhagen, and the junior offensive tackle Spencer Oliver. As for defense on the front line for the Governors tonight, the senior Max Bogenhagen, the junior Devin Binger, and the junior, of course, Cooper Terwilliger. At the linebacker spot tonight, 4 backers for the Governors: Lincoln Schoenhard, Hudson Schaefer, Sam Larson, and Will Ehlers. At corner tonight, Logan Whitty and Aiden Bem. At safety tonight, we got Sutson Shannon and Porter Hunsley.
And looking at the Yankton Bucks, how are they lining up today for the state championship?
Yeah, and we're going to start with the offense here once again for the Bucks. At quarterback tonight, the senior Tate Bestie, a trio of seniors at receiver tonight, and Abe O'Brien, Cale Hazelhorst, and Owen Eidsness. At running back, the senior Jay Sedlacek. At H-back, the senior Edley Amaro. From left to right on the offensive line, Austin Conway at left tackle, left guard Jake Boelter, center Ben Bowman, right guard Peyton Eustace, and right tackle Drace Gaskins. On the defensive side of things here on the defensive line tonight for the Bucks, two defensive ends, Talon Kenny and Edley Amaro, both seniors. Drace Gaskins at nose tackle, William Guzman-Ugoski at defensive tackle. In the linebacker spots tonight, two backers, and number 5, Mad McQuaid, and number 3, Easton Feezer, the senior. And then at corner tonight, Miles Drotzman and Carter Boomsma. At safety this evening, Cale Hazelhorst at free safety, Tegan LaCroix at strong safety, and of course rounding out the defense, the Rover, Brendan Gilmore. Handling punts and kickoffs, Liam Villanueva. Handling field goals and extra points, Kevin Ortiz. As for long snapping duties, Madden McQuaid. Punt returns and kick return tonight, Owen Eidsness, and then Tegan LaCroix. And then looking at your coaching staff, head coach Brady Muth, assistant coaches TJ Beacom, Dan Schwach, Brady Hale, Terry Huber, Justin Olson, Jason Savvy, and Alex Topol.
I'm just caught up in the moment, Josh. I'm not going to lie to you. This is a little bit of chills down the spine. We heard the Yankton crowd roar when they first announced the home team on the scoreboards while we were away at a break. Yankton's here, Josh. And if they're not here, they're watching and listening at home. The full support of the River City is right here with the Yankton Bucks on KYNT and KYN-TV. I'm excited. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be potentially one of the best nights of a lot of these young men's lives to this point.
Yeah, and we're hoping for one heck of a season finale, right? That's a term in television, season finale. Well, the Bucks are hoping for a great one here tonight as they're introducing the defense. See Edley Amaro coming through here, getting hyped and ready to go. It's just a real moment to look out really on both sides here. It's just a full house in the DakotaDome for these two fan bases. We knew they were going to show up, and man, they've delivered.
You could have told me that this is how many people showed up last weekend to USD-SDSU, and I'd believe you. Yeah. This is, this building, when it gets packed out, it gets loud. Both these crowds travel really well. It's up in that territory of that packed. I don't know if it's going to be the exact numbers of USD-SDSU last weekend in terms of fan attendance, but it's up there and close. It's going to rival it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can hear it in the background. Just every time a player's introduced, the loud cheer from across the side. The only thing I wish is that we had the Bucks fans over on our side. We're kind of in enemy territory here on the Pierre side of things, but an incredible setup here and an incredible venue, an incredible scene here as the Bucks are at midfield getting ready to go.
Something I'm noticing too, Josh, Section P was the student section for Yankton. If you look over Section Q, that's the overflow for the student section. A lot of these guys as peers in school, they're friends, and they're going to be supporting them tonight. This is going to be a lot of fun. It looks like now we will have the national anthem here for the 11AA state championship. We'll come back in a couple minutes to have your kickoff on KYNT and KYN-TV.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Attention everyone. Health insurance open enrollment on the marketplace is happening now, November 1st to December 15th. This is your chance to review your plan, explore new options, and make sure you and your family have the coverage you need for the year ahead. Call me, Jen Great, with Missouri River Associates today. I can help you navigate the marketplace and find the plan that fits your needs. 665-6885. Don't wait. Open enrollment ends December 15th.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From advice on staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes social media marketing and attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing that you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Moody Motors in Niobrara took in some really nice trades last month. Check out this 2013 Ford Explorer 4-wheel drive for just $12,900. A 2013 Ford Edge SE model for just $7,900. Also just in are a few F-150s, like a 2018, a 2020, and a 2021. All are crew cab 4-wheel drives. Interest rates have come down and so did vehicle prices. Stop in and see how much you can save on your next vehicle at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we know the importance of good shoes to keep you performing at your best. Whether you're an athlete, a busy parent running to and from your kids' sports practices, or an exercise or comfort enthusiast, come get fitted in the perfect pair of athletic shoes from Brooks, Hoka, or New Balance. Exceptional quality and technology, the right shoe depends on you. So stop in and see us at Boston Shoes to Boots, located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street.
Shop local, spread joy. Support local businesses with Yankton Thrive's new Hometown Holiday campaign. Beginning November 24th, stop at participating local businesses displaying a Hometown Holiday Shop Local, Spread Joy sign. Each business will have a unique QR code on their sign. Scan the code and enter your name in our weekly prize drawings. Increase your entries by uploading a photo of your receipts each time you shop at a participating store. For more details and a list of the Hometown Holiday stores, go to yanktonsd.com.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Big things are happening at Parker of Yankton. With 2 new production lines coming soon, we're growing and hiring. We're looking for a product and a mechanical engineer, material handlers, line operation techs, and assemblers for both first and second shift. We offer paid vacation, medical, dental, vision, and life insurance, quarterly profit sharing, 401k match, and a fully paid retirement income account. If you want to work with a team that's building the future right here in Yankton, now's the time. Competitive pay, benefits, and room to grow. Apply today at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Facing another winter with your vehicles outside because your garage is full? Well, here's an idea. Get a garage from Quality Storage Buildings. A Quality Storage garage is perfect to store riding mower, kids' bikes, anything that takes up space in your main garage. Go online to QualityStorageBuildings.com to see the variety of garages available or design your own with their 3D builder. Quality Storage Buildings with lots in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk. Right now, garages are 10% off the base price.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Captain's going to center field right now for both teams for the coin toss. Looking who's out there on the field for both these squads. We'll start with the Pierre Governors. They got their backs to us right now. Number 6, Caleb Lounsbury's out there. Number 61, Max Bogenhagen is a captain. Number 1, Jaron Deal, the sophomore quarterback out there. And number 0, Hudson Schaefer. As for the Yankton Bucks, Peyton Eustace, Cale Hazelhorst, Easton Feeser, Owen Eisness, and Tate Bestie are out there as your captains today. We'll see who wins the toss officially here in a couple moments as a National Guard member just rappelled down from the rafters.
Get ready to deliver the football here.
We got to get it out of the bag. We'll deliver that game ball to center field. You know, Josh, I thought of something during our break. You know you're in the big time when the 7 p.m. scheduled kickoff, it's 7:08 and we haven't kicked off yet.
Yeah, you know, we saw that on the live stats here. It looked like kickoff at 7:07, and they're about spot on. We got midfield coin toss at 7:07. Maybe that's what they meant, but yeah, you know, advertised as 7. Few minutes. We're just going to wait a little bit longer to get this one started.
I don't think anyone's complaining too much. They got a great game set up tonight. And that's not shade directed at anybody here putting this game on. That's more, you know, your NBA 6:15 tip-offs at 6:35. But, you know, it is what it is.
Big noon kickoff. Big noon kickoff, 11 a.m. Actual kickoff time about 6:20 or 11:20. So, anyways, we'll see who wins the toss here. And
well, Tate Bestie's clapping, so he's happy. Pierre will go left to right as you see it and hear it to start things off on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Bucks will go right to left. And judging from the signal from the official, Pierre will have the ball to start things. Yankton, Liam Villanueva will kick off.
Yeah, and he's been great on kickoff all season. We're going to see this Yankton defense first, who, you know, you look at a couple weeks ago, great performance against Spearfish in the opening round. Shaw with the big play last week against Sturgis, but I thought overall, outside of the big play, played well. They're going to have to limit those today like we talked about in the pregame. Avoid the explosiveness of this Pierre offense. We talked about it, second and 11 AA in points per game only to the Yankton Bucks. So got to find a way to limit those big plays, keep everything in front of you here if you're this Yankton defense.
Your kickoff today is brought to you by the Boathouse. The Boathouse in Yankton offers axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, and more, plus awesome food and drinks, and of course, many TVs to watch all sports. Big thank you to our KYN TV watch party location of Ben's Brew Station. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. Get it started in here, Jeff.
Yeah, let's get started, Brayden. With the tees set down, they're putting down the football now. It's time to play for a state championship. We'll see who walks out of here with that state title. Will it be the most dominant team in South Dakota football history over the last decade? I think, honestly, maybe of all time, just on one run there. And then, or a Yankton team that's looking to win their first title in 10 years. Either way, we'll have a tiebreaker between these two teams tonight. 8 state titles apiece. Someone's leaving this building with 9.
A 9th state title for either team would tie them for second most all time with O'Gorman and I believe Winner. Liam Villanueva has it teed up on the left hash, right to left. He runs up, boots it away, end over end kick. Going to drop down at about the 10-yard line, received by the Governors. Looking for space directly up the middle. Has a lot of space. Miles Drotzman with potentially a big tackle there. There were about 2 or 3 guys to beat for the kick returner, Josh, and Miles Drotzman was able to stop Carter Scheffelbein.
Yeah, and Scheffelbein got a bit of a hole there and took it up to about the 35. Drotzman makes the tackle. And now good field position here for this Pierre offense, who ran the ball really well last week. Over 270 yards rushing just between their starting quarterback, Jaron Deal, and their stud running back as well. Looking at it here, they've been incredible all season, or since they took over, we should say. And we'll see if they continue tonight. But Yankton going to have to find a way to limit this offense.
Gun empty here for Jaron Deal, the sophomore quarterback with the heels at his own 30. Ball's placed at the Pierre 36. Snap low, around the knees. Deal picks it up under pressure. Edley Amaro right out of the gates, sending a message with an opening sack for the Bucks.
How about that? We talk about game records. That's Edley Amaro on this defense. He gets past the left tackle there and makes the sack. Big play to start. That's kind of an opening statement there for the Bucks to force a second along on that sack.
First play of the game, we're already going to your Vision Care Associates replay. Amaro just beat the left tackle off the line. We'll see what move he uses. Just kind of overpowers him, gets around him. Might have even been getting held as he sacked the quarterback, Jaron Deal. That's just out-muscling another guy for Edley Amaro.
So you say what move? I say the answer is through. That's what Edley Amaro did on that play. Ran through the left tackle for a big sack.
Gun empty again for Jaron Deal. Second and long after the sack. Design quarterback run off the right side. Has some space back to the regional line of scrimmage and more. Down to the 42-yard line. He's eventually brought down. Big gain on that one, brings up 3rd and manageable here for the Governors. They're going to say 3rd and 4.
Yeah, and you got to find a way to limit that ground game with the quarterback. Deal, we know what he can do with his feet. Once again, 170 yards rushing on 20 carries last week, and now it's almost like that sack didn't exist in the sense of it's a very 3rd and manageable here for the Governors. We'll see how Yankton responds to that nice play and see if they can get off the field here.
Deal in the shotgun. Hunsley on his right. Heels at the 36. Quarterback power off the right side. Design run. Deal gets to the first down marker. Still keeps going. Breaking out of tackles. Stretches forward. He's pushed out of bounds by Cale Hazelhorse. Past the midfield stripe down to the Yankton 47-yard line. So a nice run again off of quarterback power for Jaron Deal.
Yeah, and the second level for Yankton needs to move a little bit faster. You can see him kind of thinking through things there and getting a little late to the hole. Madden McQuaid on that play, just a little late, and then ate a block on that, and Deal was able to pick up the first down.
1st and 10 Governors from the Yankton 47-yard line. Just under 10 and a half to play in the first quarter. Early doors here inside the DakotaDome. Empty set again. Deal takes the snap. Looks to pass. Free rusher up the middle. Scrambles away. Fires near sideline. Ball looked like it got knocked out at the end. Was it brought in? It was brought in. Huge catch there by Cooper Terwilliger. He took a licking on that near sideline.
Yeah, Yankton brought pressure on that one. Thought McQuaid was going to be able to get home. Deal did a good job of getting out to his right, finding his tight end for about 4 yards on that play.
2nd down here for the Governors. 2nd and 6. Ball on the Yankton 43-yard line. 2 dropbacks, though, for Jaron Deal, and both times Yankton has been able to get pressure on him. Something to keep an eye on here early on. Handoff up the gut. Here's Hunsley. Tries to bounce it out right side. Easton Feeser tells him he's going nowhere. Loss of a yard on that play. Knocks it back to the 48. Or, excuse me, the 44. It was at the 43.
First handoff of the day on this drive for the Governors, and I think the linebackers for Yankton heard me talking a little bit about getting home and getting there a little bit quicker. Easton Feeser with the TFL there. Setting up a 3rd and kind of medium here, close to 3rd and long on 3rd and 7.
Empty set again for Jaron Deal. A lot of players down on the line of scrimmage right now. Deal gonna drop back, forced to flush out right again. Under pressure, lets it go downfield into a mass of bodies. Yankton signals incomplete, and it is. That was Cooper Terwilliger, intended target near sideline, but 4th down for the Governors, and we're gonna see the Pierre punt unit for the first time.
And that was Trace Gaskins on that play, Brayden, bringing the pressure from the interior there and forcing Deal once again roll out to his right and just throw it into a cluster of players there between Pierre and Yankton. And Yankton doing a good job of getting some pressure on that drive. They had the sack on the first play, get some pressure from McQuaid and Gaskins as well, and now forcing a punt on this first drive. That's huge. Yankton going to get this football here for their first drive of the evening.
I believe pressure was found on every drop back for Jaron Deal, and Yankton gets close to blocking that punt, but punt is away, bounces about the 15-yard line, takes a Pierre bounce, rolling down to the 2. Terwilliger is in the end zone as he touched it. That should put it in the end zone, should it not? They're going to mark it down at the 2, but Terwilliger's body was across the goal line when he pushed that ball back.
Yeah, that should be, I don't know if we can get a replay on that potentially, but we'll have to look at that again. But yeah, it looked from here like he was in the end zone as he touched it, but either way, now Yankton start with the football right at the 1-yard line. My goodness, can't ask for any worse field position than that to start this game.
Yeah, there's 2 Governors down there. I called Terwilliger's name because I saw his number, but both of them were sliding into the end zone as they hit the ball that I believe that should put it at 20, but it's 1st and 10 at their own 1-yard line. You can't cry over spilt milk. Here is a shotgun set for Tate Bestie. Handoff, Jay Sedlacek, his first carry of the game, goes for about 2 yards. Trying to get some breathing room here early on. Brings up 2nd and 8 from the 3.
Exactly. Just getting out of your own end zone on that. A little fall forward carry there for Jason Lodgek, a couple yards. He's been really growing the last few weeks, 170 yards last week. And now we'll see what Yankton does here on 2nd and 8.
Shotgun again here for Bestie. 2 receivers split out each side. Bestie's going to look to pass. Looking right, has some time, pump fakes, now lets it go. Caught by Abe O'Brien on the slant route. Ball's out there as he's tackled at the 10-yard line, and it's going to be recovered by Pierre at the 12.
Yeah, you can't do that there, obviously, in this spot. Pierre now getting the football inside the 15 here. Looks like O'Brien let it go. I don't know if we'll get a review on this. I couldn't tell from here. He was down. Keep in mind, they do have reviews here in the state championship game. I don't know if they're going to take a look at it or not, but
they're showing the replay on the big board here. O'Brien caught it about the 5 and gets to the 10 as he starts to spun down. Yeah, that ball is moving out. That ball's out.
Yeah, that's a tough break there for the Bucks. We talked about limiting big plays. That includes turnovers. That's one early here for Yankton. Now we'll see if this defense can make a stand inside their own 15.
First team into the red zone tonight is the Pierre Governors. 1st and 10 from the 12. And a little bootleg here on the play action deal. Firing. Cooper Terwilliger brought it in at the 3-yard line. He's brought down by Cale Hazelhorst. And that's just another big-bodied play from Cooper Terwilliger. There's a reason he's getting D1 offers.
Absolutely, and I've noticed the theme here. Deal likes to move out to his right, whether it's designed or not. He's moved out to his right a lot. Did that there kind of on a designed boot on the pass or a rollout, and now sitting here with a second and very manageable inside the Yankton 5.
Yeah, gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 from the 3-yard line. Deal in the pistol, Hunsley the deep back. Deal takes the snap, he'll hand it off to Hunsley off the left side, plunges in there, meets 4 Yankton Bucks, but wins the battle, gets in for 6. The Governors are on the board first, 6-0 here inside the DakotaDome.
Look, turnovers will get you beat in spots like that, and that was an easy 7 there for the Governors, getting the ball inside their own 15 there on the turnover, on the fumble from Abe O'Brien. Ball security obviously going to be important throughout this one, and the turnover battle going earlier to the Governors, and once again resulting in a touchdown.
I'm interested to see how the Yankton offense responds after that mistake. Abe O'Brien's a key part of this receiving core. You can't let that weigh on him. There's still a lot of football to be played. We are not even 4 minutes into this one. 8:20 to go officially. Pierre up 6-0. Field goal up and good. Make it 7-0 Governors here inside the DakotaDome. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Brayden Butler. We're going to come back in 30 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks football on the 11AA State Championship on KYNT and KYN TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
We'll see the Yankton Bucks kick return unit for the first time tonight. Owen Eidsness, Tegan LaCroix back deep to return. Governors up 7-0 here early in the state championship game. A punt pinned the Bucks at the 1-yard line, and then forcing a fumble on a slant route. Put the Governors in supreme field position, Josh. 1st and 10 from the Yankton 12. They didn't need to go very far to get their first touchdown of the game.
Yeah, defense and special teams coming up big early for the Governors. We talked about the punt inside the 1 there, and then, you have that fumble. Turnovers will kill you in any game, especially in the state title game, and that leading to an early Pierre lead in this one. We'll see how the offense responds, though, right? I mean, they did have a first down going into that play. We'll see if they can obviously have a better result in this next drive here.
Remember last week against Sturgis, Yankton got punched in the mouth out of the gate and was able to respond. And a little double end around here. Tegan LaCroix gets the handoff on the kick return. 1 man to beat, and he's got blockers down the right sideline. Tegan LaCroix responds quick, fast, and in a hurry. He's in for 6. Little trickery on the kick return. 7-6 your score. It's not how you get punched, it's how you respond.
And what an answer there, dialing up on special teams. We saw Owen Eidsness get that kickoff, and he hands it to LaCroix, and he had a hole, and we gets a hole. He is gone. My goodness, it is loud in here, Brayden. I got to put my hands over the headset just to hear what you're saying. The eruption over on the Yankton side of the field was insane.
The Yankton fans are over there.
Yeah, the Yankton fans are on the other side. Let that sink in, and I had to put my hands over my headset here. What a response from Yankton. Special teams, Tegan LaCroix, the play call to have that in there. We hadn't really seen that this season.
Never seen it.
Yankton answering big there.
Never seen Yankton run that and kick return the last couple years of covering. And a big eruption from Pierre's side. That's ruled to be no good on the extra point. So 7-6 your score. Yankton still down 1. Let's take a look at that kick return again. Your Vision Care Associates replay. It was a good boot there for the Governors. Received by Owen Eidsness about his own 12-yard line, but at the mesh point, as he hands it off to Tegan LaCroix, everybody's going one way, LaCroix's going the other, and he's one of the most electric guys in the state with the ball in his hands. Gets a great lead block there. I believe that's number 2, Ivan Hirschman, on the lead block, knocking the kicker to the ground, and Tegan LaCroix was away for 6, but 6 is all Yankton gets. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. During this break in the action as well, I want to give a thanks to SDPB for allowing us to have a video live stream here today. And for complete coverage, updated scores, and photos of the high school football championships, visit sdpb.org/football. All the games are broadcast live on television on SDPB1-TV. For updated content, check out SDPB Sports on social media. Big thanks again to them for letting us broadcast here today with a video live stream on KYN TV. Well, that is punch, counter punch. Everything's kind of been weird so far, Josh, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, Yankees run 2 offensive plays in this game. Let that sink in for a second. Crazy open to this game, and Tegan LaCroix housing that last one, making it 7-6 with the missed extra point here. Bucks trail, but we're going to see this defense back out on the field here again. Got to stop on their first drive, Brayden. Obviously, the second drive started inside their own 15, so kind of tough there when you give up the touchdown.
Governor's got 4 guys back to return this one. It's all to get a flying V formation for Scheffelbein. He receives it at his own 4-yard line, trying to answer, and he is brought down hard by a pair of Yankton Bucks. Kylan O'Connor was in there, as well as Will Rounds. That's a good little 1-2 punch there for Yankton to respond and put Pierre at about their own 22-yard line. So a little farther than a touchback, but not much.
Yeah, not much on that one. Much better job on special teams here on this kickoff. Pierre took the last one up to about the 35. They're going to be starting a little bit further back here. Good tackle, good special teams on that. And in a game where we've already seen some crazy special teams plays.
Empty set here for Jaron Deal again. He'll take the snap, belt high, has some time, looking deep downfield, one-on-one ball, Carter Scheffelbein, got it at the 40, 30, 25, 20, to the 10, 5, touchdown. This game is on rails. Carter Scheffelbein puts the Governors up 13-6.
Yeah, I mean, that's just lose and contain on the man. Deep ball. We know Pierre likes to take their shots. They did right there for a touchdown. Yankton's going to have to make some adjustments after that. Crazy start to this game once again.
So you want to play football in Class 11 AA in the state of South Dakota. This is basically a track meet. That season's not till spring, fellas.
Yeah, and once again, Scheffelbein just beating his man deep and wide open for a touchdown there. Pierre answers right back.
We'll take a look at that again here momentarily. Scheffelbein was just able to break the contain deep. Field goal is up and good. Governors up 8 now. 14-6 your score. Let's take a look at that again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Jaron Deal, first drop back tonight where he had really time to look downfield, and Scheffelbein was able to beat, it looks like Miles Drotzman there. Caught it about the 45, and Scheffelbein is a speedster out there on the field. Miles Drotzman, one of the better cover corners, if not the best cover, one of the best cover corners in the entire class. Haven't called his name much this season when it comes to getting beat, Josh, but there, Scheffelbein just had his number.
Yeah, just lost contain on that, and like you said, Scheffelbein beat his man, and a quick response there from Pierre. I'm just asking for a normal part of this football game to start. It feels very similar to last week and the way things started in that game, just boom, boom, boom. This time, though, in this situation, it's Pierre that's up early.
Well, it's 14-6 with just under 8 minutes to play in the first quarter. 20 combined points, still less than we had last week somehow, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, the way this is going, give it a couple seconds and it'll change. It's been crazy here so far. I mean, you look at it, a turnover leading to a touchdown, immediate response to the kick return, and then first offensive play of the next drive. Yankton gives up a huge 79-yard touchdown there. Just a crazy sequence of events here in this first 4 minutes of action.
Pierre to kick off again here. Eidsness and LaCroix back deep to return for the Bucks. 14-6 your score. Bucks trail by 8. And that's a short kick, a onside kick, and Pierre's going to recover it. Coach Steele for the Governors says, you want to get in your special teams tricks, we got one for you as well. Governors with the ball.
Yeah, trick there on that one. Just insane. The special teams play in this game once again comes up big. Little pooch onside there. Pierre comes up with it. Now they got a chance to do some more damage.
Well played there by the kicker, Jacoby LaRoche, a 5'11 junior. Put that one perfectly for the Governors. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Yankton 41 for Pierre.
Yeah, and they got a real chance here to go up 2 scores early in this game. Yankton's going to have to find a way to respond and wake up here. Onside kick catching them off guards.
Look at number 11, Aiden Bem, who was in there on the recovery. 14-6. Yankton's defense has to respond well here. Deal. Takes the belt high snap. Looking downfield again. Has Scheffelbein out of the backfield. Wide open. Kale Hazelhorst wraps him up at the 25. Scheffelbein falls forward for a couple more. They're going to mark him down at the 21-yard line. Huge gain there. 20-plus yards for the Governors.
Yeah, and that's one just out of the backfield. Wide open on that play. Really no one around him for a big play on that one. And now once again getting close to the red zone here for the Governors.
John Winkler with KCCR to Pierre we joked with each other earlier this week that if Scheffelbein gets 249 yards receiving, Josh, it'd be the all-time record for receiving yards in a single season in the state. Well, the way he's going right now, he might be aware of that number. Here's a little pitch out to Porter Hunsley off the right side. Gets past the line of scrimmage, out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. They're going to give him about the 14 here to bring up 2nd and 3. Gain of 7 there. Oh, now they're going to mark it back to the 15. So gain of 6.
And that's a play we saw Pierre go to a lot, especially in the second half. The last time these teams met in Yankton on homecoming, it really had some success against the Bucks last time out, and you saw it there for another nice carry.
Jaron Deal in the shotgun again. Porter Hunsley on his right hip pocket. Deal. Quarterback power off the right side. Gets a block from Hunsley. Runs through Miles Drotzman, but Drotzman able to rip him down at about the 8-yard line. So first and goal for the Governors here. They're inside the 10. 7:08 to go in this first quarter of play. Yankton trails Pierre 14-6.
Yeah, and once again, right in business there. The quarterback run, Jaron Deal, he's a threat there offensively with his legs, and you saw why again. And Pierre, once again, just kind of moving the football with ease here with the short field.
Pistol formation here for Deal. Top of the formation, is Scheffelbein one-on-one. Handoff up the middle. Hunsley off the left side. He's into the end zone for 6 more. His second rushing touchdown of the day. That makes it 20-6. Pierre on top.
Yeah, insane here. Yankton kind of in shock. I'm in shock here the way things have kind of unfolded. I mean, Yankton gets that kick return. You're thinking, all right, let's go. It's showtime. And then all of a sudden, just boom, boom, all of a sudden down 14-15 with the extra point pending here. Just, once again, just a crazy turn of events.
And Yankton on their sideline, just, you mentioned it, shocked, maybe a little shell-shocked. The Bucks have run 2 offensive plays. Extra point is up and good. 21-6 your score for the Governors on top of Yankton. The Bucks only run 2 plays. They're looking to run more when we come back. Back in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton trails 21-6.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality, so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. Looking at the live stats here. Carter Scheffelbein did set a new record in Pierre High School history, single season receiving yards. He's got 98 on 2 catches, that long of a 78-yard touchdown catch for him. This has been Route 1 football so far today. Both teams just going straight down the field in very different ways. Yankton's offense has only run 2 plays, but the Governors, shot play to Scheffelbein, a fumble recovered at the 12-yard line. That led to a touchdown, and then an onside kick on that last drive leading to a touchdown. Nothing's really either team has really got into a set or rhythm. It's just Pierre's shot plays are working right now, and they are in their rhythm, I should say. But Yankton hasn't really been able to settle in, getting off the bus, and they already find themselves down 15.
Yeah, like you said, 2 offensive plays, kind of hard to settle in. Maybe Yankton can find a way to get a drive going here, but you kind of feel like they need it here. The way this game's gone so far, 21 points in under 6 minutes. Yankton's got to find a way.
Pooch kick here, goes off the face mask of, I believe that's I don't know. Thought it was Talon Kenny. It's Carson Crawl, number 8 down there. He just jumps on top of it down at the 26-yard line. First and $10 from the 27 officially now.
Yeah, 1st and 10, and really, honestly, the first, hopefully, full drive here for the Bucs. We talked about it, 2 plays and a fumble. Other than that, they've been sitting on the sideline, really, since that, and we'll finally get another offensive snap here for the Bucs, and they find themselves down 15 here early.
See what Tate Bestie has in store. 2 receivers split out, 1 to each side. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. Jace Sedlacek trying to follow his blocker, spins off of a tackler, gets down to the 32-yard line, still rolling forward. They're going to give him the 33 here. Brings up 2nd and manageable.
Yeah, and there's still time to run your offense, obviously, in the first quarter, down 2 scores here. No need to really change things up at this moment. See what you can do in a nice run there by Sedlacek to start the drive.
There's still over 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Another handoff, Sedlacek bounces it back out the right side. First down, maybe an extra half a yard. They're going to mark him down at the 38-yard line. Move the chains for the Bucs. Couple carries, 11 yards on those 2 carries for Jason this drive.
Yeah, a couple nice runs there back-to-back. The Bucs getting their first official first down of this game. Now got to put together a drive.
Shotgun set again. Owen Eisner short motion, bottom of the formation. He comes set. Bestie looking to pass. It's a swing route out of the backfield. Jason Sedlacek in the flat. Dives forward down to the 43-yard lines where his shoulder hit. Looks like they're going to... Far referee was giving him the 44. Now the near side referee backs him up a yard. 43 officially, so gain of a couple there brings up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, nice gain, though, on first down. Once again, sometimes those checkdowns can be really productive, and you saw it on that play. Sedlacek making a little something happen there.
2nd and 5 officially from the 43 for the Bucs. Bestie takes the belt high snap. Has time to throw. 4-man rush from Pierre. Bestie rolling out right, and he lets it go downfield along the far sideline. Owen Eisner toe-tapped the left foot, but I don't think he could hang on to it. That's going to be an incomplete pass. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here. I thought he got the foot down for sure. I don't know, like you said, maybe he bobbled it or didn't come up with it or something. But, yeah, tough break there for the Bucs. And now sitting at 3rd and 5 here.
It's a tough angle for us to see out there on the far side of the field. Pistol formation for the Bucs on 3rd and 5. Sedlacek the deep back. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Bestie operating from the left hash. He takes the belt high snap. Looks right side, fires out. Cale Hazelhorst at the 50, caught, first down and more. Hazelhorst spun down out of bounds. They're going to see he crossed the midfield stripe to the Pierre 48-yard line. Move those chains for the Yankton Bucs.
And once again, you got to come away with points in this drive. Finding Cale Hazelhorst was the senior receiver there. He's been really good on 3rd downs, just getting him open and extending this drive.
Trips right. Bestie working from the right hash this time. Handoff up the gut. Sedlacek hit at the line of scrimmage, keeps the legs going, gets a gain of 3 on the play to the 45, brings up 2nd and 7.
And he's running the ball well early so far. He's got 4 carries for 16 yards. He's right at that 4 yards a pop. Got to get him going and keep him going here throughout this game and really just slow things down. I mean, this game has just moved really fast.
Pistol formation again. Nobody split out wide right or wide left. It's a pitch out to the right side. Jace Sedlacek has the convoy in front of him. Gets to the 40-yard line. Powers through to the 37-yard line there. That's another first down for the Yankton Bucs on that pitch out to Jace Sedlacek.
Yeah, and don't see a lot of that in this offense. Pitches on the outside there, but it worked for a nice gain there and another first down. The Bucs starting to put some first downs together now. Let's see what they can do here as they're starting to march into enemy territory.
4:37 to go in the first quarter as Bestie takes the snap. Quick fire pass right side. Abel Bryant, his 2nd catch of the day, runs through a defender there, gets pushed out of bounds, and about the line to gain. They're going to say a yard short, gain of 9 to 2nd and 1.
And he needed that. Came back with a nice play after the fumble there. A nice 9-yard gain on first down. We see him on those hitch routes all the time on the outside for a nice play.
2nd and 1 from the 27-yard line of the Governors. The Bucs knocking on the door of the red zone for the first time tonight. Easton Fieser in the backfield, spelling Jace Sedlacek. Bestie starts to roll left, under a bit of pressure, lets it go out of bounds. That one was just throwing the ball away, living to fight another day.
Yeah, and that's okay there. You'll see that a lot on 2nd and 2s, 2nd and 1s, where you'll see a team dial up a shot knowing odds are if you're in enemy territory, you probably have 2 more plays to get a yard there. Tate didn't really see anything he liked, so he threw it out of bounds. We should mention 3rd and 1 here. Easton Fieser checked into the game at tailback.
2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Fieser, as you mentioned, out at tailback. He'll go in motion, empty set here for Bestie. Belt high snap, looking right, now going through his progression. Let it go downfield. Owen Eisnes at the 10-5, touchdown. Yankton back on the board again, and it's that old connection all year long. Tate Bestie to Owen Eisnes, and congratulations, Owen Eisnes. You're now the single-season receiving touchdown holder for the Yankton Bucks. But more importantly, Yankton on the board again.
Yeah, Yankton on the board again here. Needed that, and they're now down 9. It looks like they're going to go for 2 to try to make this a 7-point game. Let me tell you this, if you had the under in this game, I'm sorry. That's just not happening the way we're going.
That's the state of the state championship so far. At least one team scored 40 in every championship game so far. Eisnes and LaCroix in the backfield with Tate Bestie. Directing traffic here is Bestie. Make sure everybody's set correctly. Under 10 to go on the play clock. Bestie takes the snap. He'll hand off LaCroix, and LaCroix will wrap around. He's looking to throw. Also has a run option. Getting to the pylon. LaCroix's in for a 2-point conversion. Yankton down 7 now, making it keeping it a 1-score game, making it a 1-score game. 21-14 your score. Tegan LaCroix, a little fancy move on that one. Had the pass option, had the run option, Josh.
Yeah, and I thought maybe he had a guy going across the field open underneath. He just chooses to run, and it works. He was just fast guy to the corner. It's as simple as that. Tegan LaCroix has made his impact in this game. You saw right there. Now, it's a 7-point game here for the Bucks once again. Just got to find a way to settle things down. Hopefully that touchdown will do it there for them.
21-14 your score, as you mentioned, Josh. 1 touchdown separates the 2 teams. That scoring drive is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations. And that scoreboard update from SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Oh boy. 35 points
so far.
42. Math, strong suit, it is not right now. 35 total points on the board. We still got 4:20 to go in the first quarter of play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you like defense so far, this is not the game for you. Special teams just in general has been insane. A kickoff return, an onside kick, a punt inside the 2. Things have been crazy, and we still have 4:20 left here in the first quarter.
Both teams are looking to empty their bag of tricks tonight. Any play you put in, there's no tape on it now. There's no worry about putting it on tape. There's no next week.
And we have seen some wrinkles here early from the Bucks on a special teams handoff on a kickoff for a touchdown, and then the 2-point trick play there with Tegan LaCroix.
Scheffelbein on the kick return, out past the 25, cuts out right side to the 35, 40, 45, flag down. Scheffelbein still going out of bounds at the 32-yard line. No, still inbounds. Scheffelbein's going to go all the way to the house, but some laundry on the field, Josh. We'll see if this brings it back. But as it stands, that's another special teams touchdown in this one.
And I think they're going to get clipped for a hold on this one, but an incredible effort by Scheffelbein. I mean, if it stands, oh boy, why not more points?
Well, that's a town in Nebraska. Sorry. Pierre is celebrating. I think it's going to go against Yankton. When Drotto was trying to bring Scheffelbein down, he did grab kind of high. Maybe he snagged the face mask a little bit. That might have been the call. We'll get the official word from the referee, but 27-14 your score and a kick return for touchdown for Carter Scheffelbein.
Yeah, and it's just something.
It is a face mask against the kicking team, so that was the reason the flag was thrown. Good footwork from Scheffelbein. I thought he got knocked out of bounds about the 32, but was able to tiptoe his way down that right sideline and into the end zone for 6. 27-14, Pierre on top by 2 scores.
Yeah, and I mean, special teams has been the name of this game. I mean, really, you look at 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns this quarter, and then, you know, the onside kick as well. I mean, special teams has been honestly the most important part of this game here in the first quarter.
There's still 4 minutes to go in this first quarter, and we are over half an hour in since the opening kickoff. Extra point is up and good for Pierre. The Governors doubling up the Bucks 28-14 here inside the DakotaDome. We're back in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Bucks find themselves in a hole. 28-14, just over 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. Good news is you got plenty of time to dig yourself out of it. Bad news is you found yourself in this position early on.
Yeah, it's just been, a lot of it is self-inflicted. There's some times where you just got to make a play. Outside of the kick return, which was incredible, special teams just hasn't been great here in the first quarter. There's been some mistakes with an onside kick, a kickoff return of Pierre's own, and as this one's just going to go out of the back of the end zone here, Brayden. Good news is this Yankton offense, they had their first full drive last time out and had a nice touchdown to Owen Eidsness. Offense is going to have to keep it going here. I mean, Brayden, we're at 42 points here. And once again, there's still 4 minutes left here in this first quarter.
For those watching on KYN TV, might have noticed that ball was kicked off from the Yankton 45-yard line. That's due to the face mask penalty on the kick return for a touchdown that was assessed on the kickoff. First and 10 from their own 20-yard line for the Yankton Bucks. Tate Bestie going to line up in the pistol with Sedlacek as running back behind him. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Bestie will take the snap, handoff. Jace Sedlacek plunges forward, spinning through a tackle attempt there. Eventually brought down on that play by Bryson Lowry, Cruz Williams. They got 2 number 60s listed on their roster, and both of them underclassmen, but one of them got the tackle there.
Yeah, once again, Jace running well here. He's got 5 carries for 24 yards. He's been running pretty steady here in the first.
Another handoff, Sedlacek up the gut. More than steady on that one. First down and a whole lot more, down to the 40-yard line. So in 2 plays from Jace Sedlacek, the Bucks have gone from the 20 to the 40. Now first and 10, Yankton.
Yeah, and he's been great once again, and we talked about it at length in the pregame, just getting better and better and better as this season goes on, and another nice run there.
Owen Eidsness lined up in the backfield with Jace Sedlacek and Tate Bestie. He'll motion out. It's another handoff to Jace Sedlacek up the gut, falls forward for 5 on that one. They're going to mark him down at the 45-yard line, cutting the chains in half.
Once again, another nice run. Yankton running the football well. He's averaging just about 6 yards a carry here. Call it 8 carries for 49 yards. He's been really, really good in this first quarter, and I just keep feeding 24 as the way it stands.
Bestie, handoff again, Jace Sedlacek off the left side. First down and more inside to Pierre territory, down to the 45-yard line. So a gain of 10 on that run. Jace Sedlacek needs a breather, signaling towards the sideline. They're going to get him one as Easton Fieser check again, but this has been all Sedlacek on this drive.
Yeah, and had a big hole off the left side and put the shoulder down to end off that run, and it's been all Jace this drive, like you said, and now the Bucks sitting here in Pierre territory once again.
Yankton from the left hash. Bestie fires quick on the curl route to Cale Hazelhorst, out of bounds at about the 39-yard line, so gain of, they're going to say 40, so gain of 5, out of bounds at the 40-yard line, 2nd and 5 for Yankton, cutting the sticks in half again.
Yeah, and that's all right, just another little quick hitter there on the outside on that curl to Hazelhorst, and cut those sticks in half.
Shotgun formation for Bestie. Fieser still in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Bestie takes the chest-high snap. He's looking left for Owen Eidsness. Slides down as he brings that one in. First down, moving the chains. He's down at about the 32-yard line.
Yeah, and I think Tate's been really good here in this first quarter, Brayden. He's 7 for 9 passing. Get the yardage update here. Before that pass, it was 6 for 8 for 65. So a gain of 8. He's at about 73 yards here on 7 completions.
Bestie takes the snap. It'll be a handoff to Fieser up the middle, and Pierre able to shut that one down in the backfield. Good initial push there from Samuel Larson, number 47. Kind of blew up the lead block there and left Fieser nowhere to go.
Yeah, just not much of a running lane there on that one. Pierre did a good job up front of stopping that play, and now a 2nd and long coming up here for the Bucs. We'll see what they choose to do here. They've really been on schedule throughout this drive, kind of the first play off schedule.
2nd and 8. No need to panic quite yet, but it's a very good point. First time they've really been behind any sticks. Bestie's going to go one-on-one ball to Owen Eidsness. He's getting dragged down by his right arm. That's a pass interference. Yeah, defensive pass interference on Logan Whitty. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, and you can see the jersey getting pulled from up here. That's going to get called every time, and that'll be a fresh set of downs for the Bucs. Owen Eidsness, that's a competitive route there. Gave his quarterback a chance. So did Tate, giving Owen a chance, and Yankton moving the sticks with that pass interference.
If Owen's able to have his right arm there, he might bring that in, Josh, and he could have fought for an extra 3 yards, but referees are talking here. We'll get the official word from the white hat.
I was wondering, I was like, the down and distance hadn't moved, but yeah, Yankton was ready to go.
1st and 10, Yankton from the 15. They're operating from the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. Pistol formation here. Fieser still the deep back out there. Sedlacek has not come back in for taking a breather. Fieser, handoff up the middle, gets to the 14-yard line. They might give him the 13. No, it's only going to be a gain of 1. And there's 2-4 checking back in. Jace Sedlacek got his water in his rest.
Yeah, get him back in the game, averaging 6.5 yards a carry. He's got 60 yards rushing on 9 carries here in the first quarter. Just keep feeding 24 and finding 0 in the passing game, and I think Yankton, we're seeing that here early.
Trips right here, and Bestie's going to roll left, pitch option out to Sedlacek inside the 10, push the shoulder down, pushed out of bounds at about the 8-yard line here. They might mark him at the 9. It's a tough angle when they go near sideline, Josh, with how the dome is constructed. Can't really see that near sideline from media row. And they're going to even give him up to the 7-yard line here. So 3rd and 2 from the 7.
And 2 plays to get 2 yards here for the Bucs. We'll see what they do after that pitch option.
Handoff Sedlacek. Up the gut, inside the 5, down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, Yankton. They're going to say his knee hit down at the 3.
Yeah, you said 2. I said 2 plays there to get 2 yards. They only needed 1. 1st and goal here for the Bucs. This offense really starting to get in rhythm. These last 2 drives looking to cap it off here and get another touchdown.
Under a minute to play in the first quarter. It's 28-14. Yes, it is still the first quarter. Handoff. Jace Sedlacek up the middle. Make it 28-20. Sedlacek into the end zone for 6.
What a response there once again from Yankton. This offense, they put together back-to-back touchdown drives. Jace Sedlacek now, he's got 74 yards rushing on 12 carries and a touchdown in this first quarter. If you wanted offense, you were in for a show here tonight. I mean, between these two teams right now, 48 points in the first quarter as it stands, and extra point pending here could be 49. We'll see what happens here on this extra point. Kevin Ortiz did miss his first one of the evening.
Hold is good. Kick is up. Kick is good from Ortiz. 28-21 your score. Let's take a look at that touchdown run from Jace Sedlacek again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Seems like a simple inside zone, Josh. Bestie takes the snap, handoff, gets the blocker. Maybe a trap play because Edley Amaro comes across from his H-back spot and picks up the backline defender there. But Sedlacek between the tackles in for 6.
Yeah, in for 6, and once again, 28-21. Now, if you're Yankton, you got to find a way to have a normal drive between special teams and defense here. Just find something normal. I mean, as soon as they got right back into it last time, gave up that kick return for a touchdown, and now you just got to find a way to settle things down here as the first quarter couldn't have possibly been more eventful. I say that, knock on wood here. There's 41 seconds left, so anything could happen with the way this game's going. But, yeah, couldn't have asked for a more insane first quarter.
I was going to say, Josh, there 41 seconds is an eternity the way this game's been going so far. We officially kicked off right around 7:10 p.m. here inside the DakotaDome, Josh. 42 minutes so far just for this first quarter, and we still got time on the clock.
And that's what happens when there's 49 points in one quarter, Brayden. I mean, 7 touchdowns is insane, and it really, that's a high-scoring game, and it really in a full game sometimes, and you see that here in the first quarter. That's just crazy. But, yeah, now Yankton going to have to find a way both defensively and special teams to correct some mistakes that have been made here early. We'll see if they can do that.
See what the game plan is here for this kickoff. Villanueva looks like a shorter run up here, so this might just be a pooch. Keep it away from Shufflebein. It is a pooch kick. Gets received at about the 20-yard line here for the Governors. And brought down hard there. Big hit from number 25, Brennan Gilmore. Bringing the lumber on that play, courtesy of Meade Lumber. That's a good hit. We've seen a lot of those bigger hits on kickoff coverage. This Yankton team likes to fly down there and lower the boom.
Yeah, and that's something we didn't really see them do in the first couple drives, right? They were kind of waiting, letting it come to them. There you see, like you said, Brennan Gilmore coming in, laying the hit, bringing the boom, bringing the lumber, all that stuff. And now we'll see, once again, this Yankton defense got to find a way to get a stop here and get this ball back to the offense.
28-21 your score. 37 seconds remaining. Not in the game, not even the half in the first quarter. Shotgun formation for Deal. Belt high snap, pitches it out. Hunsley off the left side, has some blockers in front of him, cuts it back in. 10, 15 yards, 20 plus on the carry. Porter Hunsley gets down to the Yankton 43-yard line. They're actually going to mark him an extra yard, 42.
Yeah, another big play in this game. Brayden Pierce got over 170 yards of offense here in the first quarter. I know a lot of that was on that deep ball, but still, this has been insane, and offense really just moving up and down the field for both teams right now. And talk about it, over 300 yards of offense in this first quarter alone.
Longest first quarter I've ever been a part of, Josh, and it's been a lot of fun, but it's going to come to an end as Pierre's going to let the clock run out for quarter number one. 28-21 your score, Governors on top. Quarter breaks, courtesy of Conklin Distributing Conklin Distributing, providing the best sales and service to our community through the use of hard work, customer service, leadership, and charity. We're back in 60 seconds with your second quarter.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Teams flip sides or flip directions here. So Pierre goes right to left in the second quarter. Yankton goes left to right. And everything went every way all at once in that first quarter, Josh.
And if you missed the first quarter, you missed a lot. If you're seeing the scoreboard here on KYN TV, 28-21 Pierre as they take the snap. Deal taking the run off the left side, Brayden.
Yeah, Deal has some blockers in front of him. He is sandwiched between Carter Boomsma and Easton Feeser at about the 36-yard line. That's where they mark him down. So gain of, I want to say 6 on that play. Brings up 2nd and 4.
But yeah, a lot happened. 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns, a fumble that led to a touchdown, a big 80-yard pass for Pierre for a touchdown, then a couple Yankton drives. But yeah, just a lot going on in that first quarter. 49 points in the first quarter.
And you know, it's middle of November. It's close enough, Josh. We even had a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah.
Pistol formation here for Jaron Deal. Hunsley, the deep back behind him. Deal will hand off Hunsley off the left side, cuts it back inside, wrapped up and brought down. Gain of a couple on that one. He's going to be near the line to gain. They're going to give him 5, actually. And they'll give him the first down out to the 31.
Yeah, and Pierre running the football on this drive. Porter Hunsley leading the way here and just bouncing that out left. Yankton now going to have to find a way. They're kind of playing a little bit more passive, worried about that pass game. And all of a sudden, Pierre, they're lining up, running the football. Porter Hunsley and company getting it done on this drive.
Deal in the pistol again with Hunsley behind him. One receiver split out wide to each side of the formation. It's a play-action bootleg. Deal rolling right, looking downfield under some pressure from Talon Kenny. Lets it go, intended for Cooper Terwilliger. Covered closely there by Cale Hazelhorst, incomplete.
And I thought maybe at the beginning of that play, Deal had a guy open and Lincoln Dill just down the field rolling out. Just wasn't able to see him, or maybe he didn't like it, but had somebody open early there. Then Yankton did a good job of taking everything else away and forcing an incomplete pass.
Brings up 2nd and 10 Governors from the Yankton 31-yard line. And Got to wonder on that play. When Deal gets rolling out, he's a young player as a sophomore. I know he's been impressive on the field, but sometimes you do have those underclass mindsets where maybe he was just looking for Terwilliger in that moment. Didn't see the guy pop open. Deal looks like an option play here. Tries to cut inside. Read beautifully by Yankton. Chase Platt, Talon Kenny in there on the tackle. I think that's Carson Krull in there as well. A trio of Bucks bringing down Deal.
Nice job there, contain the quarterback. I thought once again maybe he had something on the pitch, but Yankton doing a good job forcing him inside. Now a 3rd and long here. Yankton's got to find a way to get off the field here, even if that means they're going for it on 4th down, which is possible here at about the 29-yard line, but can't let this get into a 4th and short scenario here. Got to make it 4th and long.
3rd and 8 on the scoreboard here officially from the Yankton 29-yard line. Yankton trails Pierre 28-21, just over 10 to play in the second quarter. Deal takes the snap, looks to pass, rolls right, shovel pass right back in front of him. Terwilliger read beautifully by Chase Platt. He was not fooled. It's a big loss of 7 on the play. Check that, 5 back to the 34-yard line, but huge play there for Chase Platt. Read that one like a book.
Yeah, read that one well there, and a little bit of trickery on the shovel pass. You don't really see shovel passes anymore, or at least as often as you used to in football. That one Pierre went for it to no avail. Now they are lining up for it here on the Yankton 34-yard line, kind of way too far for a kick. Keep in mind, Deal is also their punter. So, that might be something where you could see them maybe try a pooch punt, or maybe they're taking a shot down the field, though. But Yankton got to keep everything in front of that stick there at about the 21.
Scheffelbein lined up in the slot. He was chipped by Fieser. Pass out, too tall for the receiver. Incomplete. Little curl route there was intended for Hudson Stoser, but too tall for him through his fingers. Turnover on downs. Yankton's got the ball back with a chance to tie with 9:17 to go in the second quarter. Ball spotted at their own 34-yard line.
Yeah, pass overthrown there. Yankton does a good job getting off the field here. Now they got a chance to go down the field and tie this one up, Brayden.
And we've seen a couple methodical drives here from the Bucks. Heavy on the run game. Jace Sedlacek has been the workhorse. Amaro goes in a short motion, left side to right side, still in the backfield. Handoff. No, play action. Bestie looks to fire, and Cale Hazelhorst, I think, had the wrong play on that one. Bestie threw it with anticipation for an out route, and I think the most upsetting part, the most frustrating part for Yankton's coaches is Hazelhorst would have been open.
Yeah, it was there, Brayden. It really was. I just think between quarterback and receiver, there was a little bit of miscommunication there, and don't see that often with this offense, but happened on that play. Now sitting at 2nd and 10.
Bestie's going to take the snap, handoff. Sedlacek powers back left side. Follows his blockers down to about the 37-yard line, so a gain of a couple. They're going to give him the 38 according to the FAR judge, so a gain of 4 on that one.
Yeah, 3rd and manageable here for the Bucks. Big spot in this game. Trying to convert here and try to get this one tied back up if they can go down the field.
Bestie in the shotgun. Sedlacek with him. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Near the right hash from their own 37-yard line. Bestie takes the chest high snap. Under some pressure from Cooper Terwilliger, and he is brought down at the 22-yard line. A huge sack on that play. We talk about Terwilliger on offense. He made his presence felt on defense there.
Yeah, and Tate just kept going backwards, and eventually Cooper Terwilliger was able to find him there. Would have maybe liked to see a little bit more of a shorter design or concept on that play. Only needed 6, but Yankton going maybe for a shot there, and Tate didn't really see anybody open. And like we said, just kept going backwards, and that led to the sack.
Officially marked down at the 24-yard line, so that is a loss of 14 on the play. Liam Villanueva on to punt. He is set up at his own 10. He gets it away, almost blocked there by Pierre. Good punt received by Scheffelbein in his own 35. Yankton's kick coverage has to be disciplined. Scheffelbein cuts out right side, brought down about the 45-yard line. That's Ivan Hirschman on the tackle. Hirschman, a little slow to get up there. I don't know if he landed awkwardly, but he's going to take a minute to breathe, but he got the tackle there, officially down at the 46 as Scheffelbein extended forward.
And he made a good play there, Brayden. If he doesn't reach out and make that, I don't think he would have been scoring on that play with Scheffelbein, but he had a nice gain coming out of that and did a nice job making the tackle there. Now, we've seen this Yankton defense. We saw them get a stop last time out. They're going to have to do it again right here.
1st and 10, Pierre from their own 46-yard line. Ball set at the right hash. Governor's moving right to left, as you see it and hear it here on KYNT. Empty formation for Jaron Deal. Deal takes the snap, under some pressure, lets one go downfield, has Scheffelbein, underthrown, Carter Boomsma. Great hustle to get back to the ball there and knock it away. That was almost another big play for Scheffelbein, and those hustle plays are necessary in the secondary. And hustlers are brought to you by H&H Roofing. Much like Carter Boomsma had the receiver covered on that one, H&H Roofing has you covered. Good hustle there to recover.
Yeah, good job there by Boomsma. He turned around, got the hand up at the right moment, and got the pass break up there. Nice play there by the senior cornerback. Pierre taking a shot early in this drive there. It's worked to their success early, but that time Yankton able to get the pass break up.
Deal is going to hand this one off. Hunsley on a sweep off the left side, runs through, pushes the head back of the tackler, but Carson Crawl does bring him down, so Crawl wins in the end. Gain of only 2 on that one brings up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, and Yankton did a good job of flying to the football there on that outside run. Now another 3rd and 8 here coming up for the Governors. We'll see what they can do. Yankton trying to get off the field here once again.
28-21 your score. Ball at the Pierre 48-yard line. From the left hash, Jaron Deal looking to convert here on 3rd and 8. Deal, the sophomore. Knee-high snap, picks it up, under some pressure off the left side. Madden McQuaid bearing down, he lets it go downfield, has a man open, Carson Crawl in coverage, incomplete. Receiver wanted a flag, that's Stoser, he's not gonna get one. Carson Crawl playing some good defense downfield.
Yeah, that was a good ball from Deal. He rolls out to his right again, but like you said, Crawl with the good coverage, and another stop here. All of a sudden, these punters get a little bit more action in the second quarter. Yankton getting this football back here with another chance to tie it.
As the Warrior poet J. Cole once said, it's a tale of 2 cities, Josh. It's a tale of 2 quarters right now in this 11 AA championship.
Yeah, and there's a lot of quarter to be played here in the second. 7 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Once again, if you missed the first quarter, 49 points between these 2 teams in the first.
Deal gets this punt away, aimed towards Owen Eisner, signals a fair catch at the 22, and that's where Yankton will start from their own 22-yard line, right on that right hash. Bestie leads his offense back on the field again here in the second quarter.
Yeah, it took a sack to end that last drive, just kept going backwards and ran out of time. Now Yankton, let's see if they can get something going here on this drive, as we're going to get a timeout on the field. Looks like maybe an injury or something like that on the Pierre side. Or
I believe they called a media timeout there.
I thought I heard injury. That's my bad.
To be fair, it's loud in here. But if it is a media timeout, we'll take it with them. Timeouts courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. With a media timeout, we're going to take a full minute back in 60 seconds here on KYNT and KYN TV.
The other day, a customer came into the UPS store with a few special gifts she needed to ship for the holidays. As we were packing them securely, she asked if we could also help her design and print custom Christmas cards. The answer? Of course we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, for over 8 years, we've been helping customers with their holiday needs, from shipping gifts to creating personalized cards. Stop in today and let us make your holiday season easier.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here inside the DakotaDome. I'm Brayden Butler. He's Josh Boelter. This is the 11 AA football state championship between Yankton and Pierre. Handoff, Sedlacek up the gut. Nothing doing on that one. Read well by the Pierre defense. And that's the second time tonight, Josh, we've seen a short run that was blown up by Samuel Larson.
Yeah, but really the first time that Pierre's been able to bottle up Chase Sedlacek here. Nice job. Once again, you said there on that play, looking at it, Samuel Larson just kind of blowing it up, and now Yankton once again sitting in a 2nd and long.
Yeah, Chase Sedlacek, as you mentioned, is over 5.5 yards per carry today. It's been hard to bring him down in the backfield. He'll split out in motion. Empty set, Tate Bestie. He's looking downfield under a bit of pressure, rolls right, and Bestie's going to take off down that right sideline. 25 out to the 29, 30-yard line. He's out of bounds, 2 yards short of the line to gain, but makes it 3rd and much more manageable.
Yeah, and that's all right on that play. Nothing open, take off. We saw last drive there was nothing open on play. He went backwards. That time goes around, gets a nice scamper there for about 7-8 yards, setting up a 3rd and short.
3rd and 2 officially from the Yankton 30-yard line. Bestie handoff up the middle. Sedlacek bounces it out left side. Got the 1st down. Needed 2, got 4. And that's going to bring up 1st and 10 Yankton from the 34-yard line.
Yeah, needed to extend this drive, get the 1st down there with Sedlacek. He's at 15 carries already here in this first half, 81 yards. Nice job there on the 3rd and short.
Yankton trails Pierre 28-21, just over 6 to play in the first half here of the 11AA football state championship. Bestie looking downfield, go ball, Carter Boomsma put too much on that one there. Boomsma, a tough guy to overthrow. I wonder if he started to slow down on his route a little bit before that ball came out.
Yeah, and the safety Logan Whitty on that play really kind of became the receiver. I don't know, like you said, if maybe it was something slow off the route or a little bit of hesitation or what, but yeah, it just wasn't there on that play.
First shot play we've really seen all game from Yankton.
Yeah, they took one over on the other end with the pass interference call, but yeah, you're right. Not a lot down the field here early for the Bucks.
Handoff, Jason Sedlacek off the right side. Turf monster playing for Pierre. He slips down. Flag out as well. We'll see who that flag is against.
I think they're going to get the Bucks for a hold here on this one, moving them back.
Wonder to make it 3rd and 10. Would you consider declining it to have it 3rd and 10? But honestly, the way offenses are going, you probably just want as many yards against them as you can.
Yeah. And I think if it was going to 4th down, obviously, in one of those type of situations, but yeah, I think on this one, you take the 2nd and 20 here, pin them back, and see what Yankton can do with that.
2nd and 20 from their own 24-yard line for the Bucks. And number 24 is the deep back in the pistol formation here. Bestie in front of him at his own 20. 1 receiver right, 2 receivers left of the formation. Receiver goes in motion, and it is a double play action. Screen pass out to Jay Sedlacek. Good play design there. Sedlacek gets spun down at the 31-yard line. So ends up only being a gain of about 6, but makes it 3rd and a little closer, 3rd and 14.
Yeah, and Brayden, that play should have swung wide open. Edley Amaro missed a block on that one. Otherwise, Jay Sedlacek had a lot of room to go.
Everything's got to be perfect when you play Pierre. That's a message that Brady Muth has sent to his team. Now 3rd and 13 officially on the scoreboard. Bestie in the shotgun, Sedlacek in the backfield with him. He'll take the snap, steps up in the pocket, looks out right side along the sideline. Cale Hazelhorst catches it past the 40, near the line of gains. He's run out of bounds. They're going to give him the 1st down and a couple extra yards. Once again, tough area to see down on that near sideline, but not only did he get the 13 for the first, he got, I believe, 17 or 18 on that one.
That's a tough play to make, Brayden. Throwing it out on the far side of the field like that. But once again, third and Hazelhorst, Brayden. That's what we're going to call it. He's so big on these 3rd downs for the Bucks.
Chest high snap, handoff up the gut. It's Easton Fieser in the backfield this time. He rumbles forward down to the 46-yard line, 45-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 3 and Yankton into Pierre territory.
Yeah, nice run on that play. Yankton needing to find a way to establish the run outside of Sedlacek. That'll go a long way in doing that when you can see that Fieser can hit those 5, 6, 7-yard runs. Poise brings that threat into the mix as well.
Handoff up the gut. It's Fieser again. Plunges forward. 1st down and an extra yard to boot. Gets down to the Pierre 41-yard line.
Yeah, once again, just running the football there, getting a 1st down. Fieser with a couple nice back-to-back carries here to put the Bucks in Pierre territory here. Well, excuse me, they were already, but, sitting there getting a couple nice carries to get into the 40.
They actually gave him, as you mentioned, to the 40 there, not at the 41 like they originally thought. Bestie rolls left, looking to pass, has some time under pressure. Lets it go to Owen Eidsness. I thought Bestie was throwing that one away. Eidsness brought it in and toe-tapped the sideline. Only gets about 2 yards on the play if they're going to say it's a completion, but I'm 90% sure Bestie was just slinging that one out of bounds, and Owen Eidsness appeared out of thin air.
Yeah, he was rolling to his left and once again just ran out of time, threw it up, and like I said, whether it was going out of bounds or going to his stud receiver trying to make something happen, either way they're going to call that one just out of bounds and now set up a 2nd and 10 here for the Bucks.
Shotgun formation for Bestie, 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left is Eidsness. They fire quick to Eidsness. Little arrow route. Stutter step, spinning, maybe doing too much there for Owen Eidsness. Had a 4-yard gain, turns into a 1-yard gain, trying to break it bigger.
Yeah, I understand trying to make a play there, but Brayden, sometimes you just got to take what you're given, set something up on third down, and now you're pinned in third and long here after Owen just kind of kept going backwards.
3rd and 9 here for the Bucs from the Pierre 39-yard line. Hazelhorst going to be split out wide to the top of the formation. Keep an eye on him. As you said earlier, Josh, he's been big on these third downs. Trips right, Boomsma, O'Brien, and Eidsness. And Bestie trying to make sure everybody's in position. The crowd getting loud on this side of the field. It's the Pierre fans down in front of us. Under 10 to go on the play clock. Bestie has everyone set. He takes his time, takes the snap. Chest high, looking left side. Cale Hazelhorst. A flag's going to fly. Might be defensive pass interference or defensive holding there, but Hazelhorst did not have his head around, I think, as quick as Bestie wanted. And I think the contact is what caused that.
Yeah, and I think that's what you're going to get here. This should be a first down. Bucs.
Austin Conway signaling as such out there.
Just kind of upheld the route there a little bit, and I think that doesn't happen. I think we might still be seeing Cale running on that play, but now they're talking about this one. I wonder maybe if they'll call it or if they're going to pick it up, but
ball was out when the contact was happening.
They are moving forward, so yeah, this is going to be
pass interference against the Pierre defense. Going to bring up a fresh set of downs for Yankton. We're under 4 minutes to go, nearing the 3-minute mark here in this second quarter. Josh, we saw all those points in the first quarter. Nobody's been in the end zone in the second.
Isn't it just crazy how football can change on a dime? Like you said, we see 49 points and then nothing here so far. And now a long drive developing here for Yankton. So they're going to have a first down at about the Pierre 26, trying to tie this game up.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Working from the left hash for Tate Bestie at the Pierre 26, as you said. Belt high snap. Play action to Sedlacek. Bestie rolling right, looking downfield. Into the end zone. Too far for Owen Eidsness. Put it where only his receiver could go out and get it. Ends up incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 24.
Yeah, just not able to complete that one. And one thing I've noticed once again about these two offenses, both of them like to roll their quarterback out, Brayden. That time getting Tate rolling to his right and just not able to connect.
3:13 to go in this first half of play. Yankton trails by 7, 28-21. And Tegan LaCroix out there at quarterback.
Yeah, they like to run read option out of this. We'll see if they go with that here.
Bestie's going to go in motion out of the backfield, leaving LaCroix, and false start. The snap didn't come. And when you got that many guys moving when Tegan LaCroix looked very clearly signaled for the ball, I feel like that's just a miscommunication with the center.
Yeah, and I think they got both Jace and the offensive guard on that play. I know, like you said, probably on the center there, but yeah, setting Yankton now back behind the 8 ball here with the offside or with the false start call.
2nd and 15. LaCroix's going to stay out there at quarterback. I believe this is what Brady Muth refers to as their joker set. Quad box on the left side of the field. LaCroix is going to be QB power. Tries to go off the right side. Stutter step, slips away from the tackle inside the 30, the 25. Swung down from behind. He's back to the original line of scrimmage. Hard fought 5 yards there from Tegan LaCroix, but if he spins out of a grasp, he's looking at more.
Yeah, hard fought 5 yards, and he's just so dynamic. I thought maybe that was going to get tripped up near the line of scrimmage, and he did enough to get a nice gain out of that. Now the Bucs sitting here with a 3rd and 10. We'll see what they decide to do here. They are at about the 24. Field goal might be in play if they don't get something, but, obviously they're trying to get 6 here.
It'll be a little more than 40 yards if they go for a field goal from here. I believe Kevin Ortiz, long on the season, is 39. Bestie takes the belt high snap, rolls out right, looking downfield, sets his feet, now lets it go. Cale Hazelhorst inside the 10, out of bounds at the 8-yard line. Good little pitch and catch there to Cale Hazelhorst into the red zone here for the Bucs. That's your Midwest Insurance Agency red zone.
3rd and Hazelhorst, simple as that, And that's just a big boy throw there from the senior quarterback. Rolling out, buying some time, and hitting the big throw on a 3rd and 10. Needed it, got it, and once again, 3rd and Hazelhorst making a play.
Bestie in the shotgun here, motions Isis out of the backfield, fakes the handoff to Sedlacek, quick pass out to Abe O'Brien. That one too tall. I think he expected O'Brien to go out. O'Brien cut in, ends up being incomplete.
Yeah, and that felt a little broken from the beginning of that play, didn't it? Just a bit, and not sure what happened there, but yeah, just kind of sailed that one out. And I still wonder if that might have supposed to have been a handoff on that play, Brayden.
At the very least, there should have been an option for the handoff. As Sedlacek was by Bestie before he could really sell that. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right, just over 2 to play in the second quarter. Bestie, handoff, Sedlacek off the left side, inside the 5, into the end zone for 6. Jace Sedlacek, another touchdown for the senior running back, and we're an extra point away from being tied here inside the DakotaDome.
16 carries, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns in the first half for the senior tailback. And the Bucks have stormed back. They were down 21-6 in this game, Brayden, and now we're an extra point away, like you said, from being tied at 28 here inside the DakotaDome in the state championship game.
This game was tied at 28 with 30 seconds left when these two teams, in the entire game, when these two teams met in the regular season. It's going to be 28-28 before a halftime. If Ortiz sinks this extra point, it's up, and it is good. Immune to the commentator jinx there for Kevin Ortiz. 28-28 your score, that scoring drive from Core Trust Bank. That look at your scoreboard, courtesy of SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Let's look at that touchdown run again in your Vision Care Associates replay. The only touchdown so far here in the second quarter. Bestie working out of the shotgun, Sedlacek on his left. It's a simple handoff. Sedlacek starts out right, cuts it back left, and he is barely touched as he gets into the end zone for 6, flips the ball to the referee, and immediately starts celebrating with his guys. That's a big touchdown there for Jace Sedlacek, who has a quick turnaround between sports, Josh. His opening hockey game of the season just next Friday night.
Well, he's going to have to be ready to go. But, Brayden, you look at it now in this season with just the first half alone now, he's a 1,200-yard back this season with 10 touchdowns. Really hit, once again, just what's happened over the second half of the season with him has just been incredible in his growth and what he's been able to do for this offense.
Is that, 90 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns today?
Yeah.
We're going to have to dip into that record book at halftime because I know it was over 200 yards rushing for him to get to the single-season rushing record. But, crazy things are happening here today. We're going to have to take a look at that.
Yeah, not ruling anything out here. 28-28. And now if you're Pierre, you kind of feel like you need to get some points here. Yankton does get the ball to start the second half. You want to try to avoid that 2-for-1 situation. So Pierre at least needs to try to get this clock to 0 before they go to half without Yankton getting the ball back.
We are in such a different place than we were when it was 21-6 and Yankton had only run 2 plays on offense. Pooch kick here from Liam Villanueva going to be received by Stoser at about the 15-yard line. He pushes forward, the 25-yard line, pushes forward to the 35. That's where Pierre will start first and 10, their own 35-yard line, working from the left hash.
Yeah, and Brayden, you talked about it. Yankton's kind of, I think, made the executive decision or a business decision here. We're pooch kicking it the rest of the night after that kick return. Just a crazy athlete back there in Scheffelbein. But, it's one of those where he's been great and had that kick return for a touchdown. Now, Pierre, they've gone a little cold here on offense, trying to get something going on this drive.
You see a lot of studs, a lot of Yankton studs at receiver. They're seniors. They're going to be playing their last game. You look at Carter Scheffelbein and go, oh, at least, we can sleep soundly next year. That kid's a junior. He's back for Pierre. Jaron Deal takes the snap, design quarterback run off the left side. Trace Gaskins rips him down in the backfield. Huge tackle for loss. Gets about a 3-yard loss to bring up 2nd and 13. Trace Gaskins making a big play again.
Okay, big man. It looked like he was past Gaskins. There was Jaron Deal, but he reaches out his giant paw and pulls him back for a loss there of about 3 yards on the play. Now make it, like you said, a 2nd and 13 here for the Governors.
Well, they always say you can never outrun the long arm of the law. You can't outrun the long arm of Trace Gaskins either. Empty set here for Jaron Deal, 2nd and 13. Deal takes the snap, looking downfield, firing over the middle. Cooper Terwilliger, pass behind him, and Cale Hazelhorst letting Terwilliger know after that play, too. He's about to jump that route.
Yeah, and that's one of those where I think he had Terwilliger open on that play. Just, you got to put it on a spot, though, on that one, and just wasn't able to, and Cale did a good job of cleaning it up at the end there. Now, if you're Yankton, if Pierre chooses to run the ball, you're probably taking a timeout here after this play, but we'll see what Pierre decides to do. Either way, as long as Yankton's able to get the stop, they should get the ball back with some time.
And they get the ball to start the second half, Josh. That 2-for-1 opportunity probably has the coaching staff licking their chops. Belt high snap, free rusher off the right side of the Amaro. Deal gets away. Second effort from the Yankton defense, able to bring Deal down. Gain of 1 on the scramble. Jaron Deal almost snuck away from the defense on that one. A player is down for the Governors, so clock is going to stop here while they check on him, but ends up being a short gain on that scramble, but Edley Amaro almost had another sack.
Yeah, you got the initial pressure on that, blew through the offensive line here, and then Yankton was able to clean that up towards the end. I couldn't tell if it was Gaskins or Conway in on that play, but either way, Yankton gets a stop, and now, like you said, they have the ball, going to get the ball back here with about 1:10, 1:15 left. They got 2 timeouts. They do get the ball first next half, so Yankton can make something happen here and go get some points, maybe go 2-for-1 before Pierre even sees the ball again.
Perks of the video board here inside the DakotaDome, Josh. They flashed to Drace Gaskins after that play, so I assume that is him who ends up making the stop again. Back-to-back big plays for Gaskins.
I was going to say, how good has he been on this drive? The tackle for loss on that run play to start really kind of took Pierre off schedule to start that drive, and then you get the stop there on third down. That's big. And once again, you got plenty of time here. We know what this passing offense can do for Yankton when it's clicking. They got a chance here to add some points before the half, so we're still sitting in this timeout.
Yeah, it looks like there might be an immediate timeout right here. Timeout's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Pierre coming out in their punt formation. It's 4th and 12 from their own 28-yard line. It would be a gutsy call to try to go for it here.
Yeah, it'd be a little too risky, especially since this Yankton offense, since they got down 21-6, has been clicking. They've had 3 touchdown drives since that, and they're looking to add some more here if they get the ball back, and they should have fairly good field position here.
And it looks like it was a timeout taken by Yankton. That's what caused that stoppage in the action. So 2 timeouts for the Bucks when they get the ball. Deal sends this punt away. Eisnes calls for a fair catch. Bounces at the 33 and takes a Pierre Governor bounce inside the 20. It'll be first and 10 Bucks from about the 17-yard line. Huge punt there, flipping the field for Jaron Deal.
Heck of a bounce, and that's the lone drawback of, if you let it bounce, yes, you're guaranteed possession, but you're losing about 15, 20 yards of possession there. But either way now, Yankton, they've got a minute 13. They got 2 timeouts. We know they got the quarterback and the receivers to go get some points. Heck, we've seen it against this team. Looking back at the homecoming game, the 2-minute drill in a tie situation, ironically enough. What was the score at that time, Brayden? Do you remember?
It was 28-28, Josh.
Just like it is right now. So we'll see what Yankton can do here. And they're going to try to be aggressive with those timeouts in their back pocket and getting the ball first next half. Don't be surprised, though, maybe sometimes teams like to run the ball on that first play to feel things out.
Play action here. Quick fire pass out to Owen Isis on the screen, and that is going to be a loss of yards. It's blown up immediately in the backfield by Whitty.
And that's the same principle, right? You throw a short pass there, see what you can have happen. Now we'll see if Yankton maybe chooses to run some clock here, or if they run up aggressive and things like that. Pierre not using their timeouts as it stands, so I think maybe they're content if Yankton's content with running some clock here, but we'll see what the Bucks choose to do as they send a man in motion on the right side.
That's Eisnes going out wide to the right there in that motion, as you mentioned. Running back in the backfield is Sedlacek. Bestie takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Sedlacek off the right side. Got some decent blocks. Steps out. Flag flies. I think we're going to get a hold from the right tackle. Sedlacek from the 25 to the 27, shoved out of bounds. It's enough for a first down, but flag flying. I think it's going to be a penalty against the offense.
Yeah, I think so too. I think there is someone on the right side of that line, possibly Gaskins there on a hold potentially. I think might be the call here.
We'll see if the white hat calls out the number officially. 28-28 your score, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Holding on number 11, Edley Amaro. That backs up Yankton even more with 30 seconds on the clock at the half. Now Yankton is in some dangerous territory if they have to potentially punt out of this situation.
Well, now, Brayden, I think you have to run the ball back-to-back plays here because Pierre, they're looking at, okay, they have the ball in the 13, 3 timeouts left. We know what this offense can do with shot plays. They're now thinking, okay, we can stop the clock here and maybe take some chances. But if I'm Yankton, run the football here and burn some of those timeouts for Pierre.
Isis going to go in motion, far side and near side of the formation. It's a handoff. Sedlacek up the gut, following his blocker, spins off a tackle, puts a hand on the ground, gets past the 10 to the 13-yard line. And it looks like a timeout's going to be taken by Pierre. The Governors thinking just like you up here, Josh. Coach Steele wants to talk to his team, stop that clock. It's 3rd and long, and Yankton, this is not 4-down territory. This is, if we don't get the first, it's punting it away.
Right, and right now, if I'm Yankton, I'm talking over there, Coach Hale special teams. I'm saying if we're punting this football, punt it out of bounds. Simple as that. Don't need to risk anything. We know what they can do special teams-wise. With Scheffelbein back there, he's a threat. You're punting this football out of bounds, I think. You're running it here, trying to kill as much time as you can. And then once it goes on defense, playing back and not letting anything over the top. But yeah, right now, it's just about getting this to half with this game still tied at 28.
Tied at 28, we are here inside the DakotaDome. We're nearing 8:30 p.m. here in Vermillion.
Long first half.
Long first half, buoyed by an almost 45-minute first quarter.
Absolutely, and how things changed. So only 7 points here in this second quarter. Jace Sedlacek on a 10-yard touchdown run just on the last drive for the Bucks, tying this one up. And now Yankton trying to get this one to remain at 28 all going into the half.
Bestie's going to come out in the shotgun here for the Bucks with Sedlacek in the backfield with him.
See Brady Hale or Coach Muth there on the big screen here inside the dome, looking on as his offense gets ready here for a 3rd and long.
3rd and 14 officially here. Just over 20 seconds to go in the second quarter, and it's going to be a handoff. Sedlacek trying to bounce it out right side. He's brought down at the 15. Gain of 2. Another timeout here potentially from Pierre. They will take it. And I would not be surprised if this boot is as far as Liam Villanueva can get it, but out of bounds.
Right. Punt this one out of bounds. The only drawback if you do kick it out of bounds, not a lot of time, or as much time will run off the clock, but I think you take that chance, avoiding the risk of potentially a special teams touchdown. We've seen plenty of that in this game, Brayden. 1 touchdown on kick returns for both teams in this one, so I think Yankton well aware of that. We'll see what they do here, trying to just get this to the half if they're still tied.
Timeout brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. My, oh my, what a fun game this has been tonight, Josh.
Yeah, it really has, and the way things started, it looked like it was going to be a disaster for the Bucks, but they've been able to rally, shown some mental toughness in the end of that first quarter, and then just to kind of settle things down here in the second quarter and get this game back to a spot where it's tied, potentially going into the half.
A lot of bounce in the step of Carter Scheffelbein as he's back to return this punt. Villanueva at his own 1-yard line where he will receive this. And Villanueva boots this one away, almost had it blocked. It's going to bounce short of the 46. It's away from Scheffelbein, and Yankton's going to let this roll and take as much time off the clock as they can. Scheffelbein sneaking in there and hops on top of it so the clock stops. They can't keep running all the way out here. So 6 seconds remaining, 1st and 10 for Pierre. Probably one shot to the end zone from the 48-yard line, their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, and if you're Yankton here, Brayden, you're just playing back, right? There's no need to play up in man or anything like that. Play back. We know Deal's got a cannon. We saw it earlier in this game, but no need to give them anything here. So I think Pierre's going to take that last time out and talk about this one, Brayden.
Yeah, looking at the defense, how many defensive backs can we have out on the field? And not even defensive backs. Owen Isnes is out there as well. He's only lined up at receiver and returner so far this season. Hazelhorse was out there. Boomsma was out there. LaCroix was out there. I saw Ivan Hirschman out there as well.
Yeah, now we'll see what happens here. And once again, if I'm Coach Olson telling your defense, just play back. And if you get a chance, tip the ball down, not up. That's when things happen. We've seen that in Hail Marys in the past at every level of football. A lot of times that happens when you tip the ball up. You want to try to tip it down if you get your hands on it.
Well, 4 years ago yesterday, Josh, or 4 years ago, yeah, yesterday, was when USD right here in the DakotaDome had a walk-off Hail Mary against SDSU from a similar location.
Yeah,
we'll see. And that was a case of tipping the ball up and not down. Sorry.
Right. No, and that's something they're really starting to teach that more on some of these Hail Mary situations. We know Deal's got a cannon. I think he can get it to the end zone here. They'll probably roll him out. They like to do that. But yeah, I think state title game, you take a shot to the end zone here if you're the Governors.
Deal is going to take the snap, roll out right under pressure from Drace Gaskins. Deal lets it go, aim towards the end zone. A lot of jerseys around the ball. High point and Cooper Terwilliger fighting for the end zone, and he is in. The Governors score at the death. 34-28 pending the extra point going into the halftime break. Are you kidding me, Jaron Deal and Cooper Terwilliger?
Yeah, wow, just what a play there. He got behind the defense. Deal put enough on it for that. What a game-changing play there. Pierre taking the lead into the half.
I am stunned, Josh. I am just speechless after that play. Governors could go up a touchdown here, up 7 anyway, with this extra point.
Yeah, and that's all you can say is stunned here on that one. What a play, what a catch. What a game-changing play here. It's momentum swinging in this moment.
Extra point almost blocked, but the kick is good. 35-28 your score. Governors on top. And this has been a high-scoring affair through the first 2 quarters of play. When we come back in 3 minutes, we'll have your halftime report here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks trail at the half, 35-28.
The Great Turkey Transformation is on at Yankton Medical Clinic. Kids 12 and under, grab a paper copy of Guy from the clinic, take him home, and give him the ultimate turkey makeover. Feathers, glitter, crayons, whatever makes him gobble with style. Return your creation now through November 27th for a chance to win a $50 Walmart gift card. All entries will be displayed on the wall of Guy turkeys, and you might see yours on Facebook too. Start your holiday fun with Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
From the first wails of surprise to first day of school questions, playground adventures, learning to drive stress, and graduation cheers, they'll always be your little sunshine. At Avera Children's, we get kids, teens, and parents too. We'll step you through first checkups, milestones, sickness, and specialized care when your child needs it, and treat them like our own every step of the way. Learn more at avera.org/children's.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your halftime report courtesy of Avera. Visit avera.org today. We'll start with your stat recap courtesy of Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and more. Consider the possibilities today with Mayor Signs on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh, you got the stat computer right in front of you, and we have been graced with live stats today for the state championship. How are both these teams looking in a high-scoring first half? 35-28, Yankton trails Pierre at the break.
Yeah, Brayden, a combined 454 yards of offense in this football game. Insane numbers here, 35-28 at the half. We'll go ahead and break it down here first, starting with the Governors. Jaron Deal, he's 6 for 12, 157 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. Over 120 of that, though, 129 yards of that coming on 2 plays, really, there. Those 2 touchdown plays, shot play to Scheffelbein and then Cooper Terwilliger at the half. Rushing the football-wise for Pierre, Porter Hunsley, he's got 7 carries for 47 yards, 2 touchdowns. Deal's got 8 carries, 30 yards. As for Yankton, Tate Bestie, 12 for 19, 110 yards and a touchdown in the first half. Jason Lachek leading the way rushing. He had 98 yards and 2 touchdowns on 18 carries. Looking at the receivers-wise, Cale Hazelhorst leading the team in receiving. He had 46 yards on 4 catches. Owen Eidsness had the big 28-yard catch for a touchdown. Other than that, 3 catches for about a total of 5 yards in the other place. So he's at 33 yards. But, yeah, crazy first half there. Once again, just 450 yards of offense. And just, I don't even know what to say. Stunned is how I'll put it with how that first half went.
It was such an interesting first half for both teams. We saw each team get a kick return for a touchdown. We saw, obviously, the fumble that set up Pierre in prime field position about the 12-yard line for an early score for them. We saw the 2 shot plays, the onside kick get recovered. If you look at, like, I guess, the traditional football stat of converting on third down, moving the ball, getting first downs, Yankton's winning that battle. 16 first downs to 9 first downs.
6 for 8 on third.
6 for 8 on third, which is huge on the money down. Third and Hazelhorse has been great today for that, as you mentioned. But that's compared to Pierre, 1 for 5 on third, 0 for 1 on fourth. So they haven't really, the Governors haven't really been converting on those money downs, but they haven't had to get there. They haven't needed to. They got 35 points in multiple ways.
Right. I don't like to say often that a team is keeping another team in the game, and I say keeping like they aren't winning, but it's the Yankton mistakes so far, Brayden. We talked about it, the onside kick catching them off guard, a kick return for a touchdown, a fumble inside your own 10, a Hail Mary at the end of the half. It's just mistakes like that where you look at it, and that's why Yankton's down. It's as simple as that. If they can clean up those mistakes, I think they've got a chance to win this football game, but you can't have another half like that where you make just too many back-breaking mistakes. Mistakes are one thing, but mistakes that automatically result in touchdowns on those mistakes, like we said, the Hail Mary, and just other things along with that, a kick return for a touchdown. You just got to find a way to limit those in the second half here.
And as we're here at the halftime break, once again, courtesy of Avera, Yankton trails by 7. It's been an entertaining game, whoever you're a fan of, unless you're entirely here to watch some defense. This has kind of been par for the course for state championships so far this year. At least one team scored 40 in every state title game so far. Had a couple teams flirt with 40 with the L Point Jefferson St. Thomas More game earlier on today. So maybe that's the method of day 2 is some entertaining matchups. But high scoring to say the least, 35-28 your score. When we come back, we're going to go over those final scores from so far in the state championships and also preview what's going on tomorrow as they round out day 3 here at the DakotaDome. That's all coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back after 3. Yankton trails by 7 in the half.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Big news, Nebraska. Avera Health Plans is now offering Medicare supplement plans in select counties in your state. If you're looking for dependable coverage, freedom to choose your own doctors, and peace of mind with fewer out-of-pocket costs, Avera Health Plans has you covered. Call Missouri River Associates today to learn more about Avera Medicare supplements now available in Nebraska. That's 665-6885. Get the coverage you deserve with a name you can trust.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the backseat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're at your halftime break, courtesy of Avera. So get your out-of-town scoreboard from Top Notch Window Cleaners. Window cleaning for commercial or residential. The Top Notch Window Cleaning, brighten your days. Josh, it is action-packed state championships all weekend long here inside the DakotaDome. I'll take a look around our Nebraska area of coverage. A couple teams still fighting for state championship appearances there, but starting in South Dakota, the finals and schedule for state championships this weekend.
Yeah, and we're just going to work our way up here. We'll start with 9B, and that one, Del Rapids St. Mary defeated Avon 54-6. In 9A, Wall defeated Howard 60-6 over there. In 9AA, Freeman Marion Freeman Academy defeated Elkton Lake Benton 46-22. In 11B, St. Thomas More, the 2 seed, defeated 1 seed Elk Point Jefferson 48-38. As for 11AA, that'll happen tomorrow. We got Sioux Falls Christian versus Lennox. That'll kick off at 12 noon. And then in 11 AAA, the main event tomorrow night, 5 p.m. kickoff. It's the 1 seed Sioux Falls Lincoln take on the 2 seed Brandon Valley. And then, of course, here, obviously, 35-28 at the half. Pierre leads.
I know we got some listeners with close ties to Northeast Nebraska. Well, why not Blue Devils go into the state championship? They defeated Central Valley 45-28. And Crofton in the fourth quarter, the Warriors are up on Shelby Rising City 28-8. That's also with a trip to the state championship on the line. That's in classes D1 and D2. So we'll see as I look at those two classes, who could be on the other side of things for both these teams. Why Not is in the state championship. They'll play on Monday at 2:45 at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. That is November 24th. Looks like they're going to go up against St. Mary's, who leads 38-20. That's still in the fourth quarter, so things could change. As for D1, Crofton up 28-8, like we said. Sandy Creek defeated Plainview in the other semifinal, 53-22. So winner gets Sandy Creek next Monday, November 24th. Also, it says it's scheduled for 2:45 p.m. at Memorial Stadium. Can't play 2 games at once at Memorial, so those will be updated as they go. But one of these teams.
If any stadium can do it, it's Memorial.
If anybody can do it, it's your favorite football stadium in the entire world. A couple Husker fans up here, for those who aren't aware, but you got to love Memorial Stadium over in Lincoln. That's your out-of-town scoreboard, courtesy of Top Notch Window Cleaners. Let them brighten your days. They're window cleaning for commercial or residential. Josh, looking ahead to the second half, I don't know what to tell Yankton to do, because obviously it's cut down on the mistakes and shot plays, but that's easier. The shot plays thing is easier said than done. Pierre's just able to get their, whether it's the kick return for a touchdown, whether it's the onside kick, just the ball's been bouncing Pierre's way in those tight moments.
Yeah, and I know you said maybe it's not as simple as cutting mistakes, but I think it's just cutting the stuff that you can completely control. I mean, a Hail Mary, that just shouldn't happen. You look at that you got to find a way to contain things like that. You got to be aware of those onside kicks. I understand it caught you off guard the first time, but now you're aware of it. Don't let it happen again, type of thing. Limit some special teams mistakes as well, including the onside kick, the kick return for a touchdown. I think it's just as simple as limiting the things that you can control and preventing some of those things from happening.
We're going to go to another break here, and when we come back, we'll have your kickoff for the second half. Yankton will receive the second half kickoff. We're back in 3 minutes. Bucks trail the Governors 35-28 at the break in the 11AA state championship. We're back in 3 minutes.
Hey kids, Yankton Medical Clinic needs your creativity. Our friend Y-Guy needs a Thanksgiving makeover, and you can turn him into the wildest, wackiest turkey in town. Stop in and pick up your Y-Guy. Color him, cover him in glitter, or add googly eyes. The sillier the better. Drop off your masterpiece anytime now through November 27th, and we'll hang it on our wall of Y-Guy turkeys. Every artist aged 12 and under gets entered to win a $50 Walmart gift card. Winner announced December 1st. Start your holiday fun with Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
In the heart of South Dakota, there's a name families trust. John Kopp of Kopp Building Innovations in Utica. Whether you're building your dream home, adding a new shop, or tackling that long overdue remodel, the Kopp crew delivers quality craftsmanship with a local touch. KBI is an authorized WIC builder, a Midwest company that understands your building needs. Built right, built local, built to last. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
At the Bar is the bar for sports fans. With coverage of NFL, college football favorites, Yankton High School action, and NHL hockey too. Open 7 days a week. Bring in your crew, grab a table, and take in all the action surrounded by fans who love the game as much as you do. The energy's better, the company's great, and the beverages are cold, just the way game day should be. You can watch the game anywhere, but real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
It's been a night of responses here inside the DakotaDome, Josh. I'm Brayden Butler. He's Josh Boelter. This is the 11AA Football State Championship. 35-28 your score. Yankton down 7. But like I said, it's been a night of responses, Josh. How will Yankton respond coming out of the halftime break after giving up a 52-yard Hail Mary right there at the death?
Yeah, and that's kind of a, I don't want to say morale crush because this team's been able to respond, but you were looking at a situation where you were going to the halftime, you're getting the football back here to start the second half, and all of a sudden, bam, you're down 7. That's just crazy, and how quick things can change in the game of football. And we've seen a lot of those plays tonight, Brayden. Now, Yankton has a chance to respond once again, tie this game back up once again, but it starts right here on this drive. Got to get some points. Got to get a touchdown this drive and get it going. We'll see what Yankton can do. And, you know, despite some special teams failures tonight, we've seen some success, too. And Tegan LaCroix does have a kickoff return for a touchdown, a nifty little handoff play on that kickoff that he took to the house. So we know they have a threat in the backfield as well on special teams.
We are ready to go for your third quarter of play here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Your third quarter brought to you in part by First Chiropractic Center and Farmers Union Insurance. As we head into the third quarter, I want to thank SDPB for allowing us to broadcast this game here today over video. For complete coverage, updated scores, and photos of the high school football championships, visit sdpb.org/football. All games will be broadcast live on television on SDPB 1-TV. For updated content, check out SDPB Sports on social media.
Well, we'll see if we, how many points we get this half. But once again, a combined 63 points in the first half, Brayden. If we that might be a state record if we get that again. here in the second half. A combined 126 points would be insane. So that's something we need. We need some stats on that.
Well, Josh, this game is on pace to end 70-56. So we'll see if that happens. Pooch kick angled towards Tegan LaCroix, and he will let it go out of bounds. So Yankton will start 1st and 10. Might have actually tipped over. It went into the end zone here, so it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 20. No, they are moving it out. Okay. I didn't see the flag at first.
Once again, hard to see here on our side, down towards the end zone on the Pierre side of things. There's kind of a cutoff with how the dome is designed. A beautiful design, by the way, but just for us as announcers up here, a little bit difficult to see sometimes. So, but either way, Yankton going to start with good field position now, right at the 35. Heads up play by LaCroix to let that one go out. And now we'll see an offense, Brayden, that played well. Had 221 yards of offense in the first half, ran the football well, made some timely throws on some third down plays. We'll see what they can do here to start the second half.
And offensively for Yankton, outside of that fumble on the opening drive, clean first half of football as well.
Absolutely, outside of that fumble, but once again, things like that can be the difference. And 7-point game, we'll see what Yankton now can do with the football as Amaro's in motion.
Tate Bestie takes the snap from the right hash. Play action here. Looks left side, has a man open. It's Owen Eisnes, too far, just out of reach. Oh, would have been a shot play and an immediate response for Yankton, but it ends up incomplete. 2nd and 10 from their own 35.
Yeah, I mean, had him on that, just missed it by a hair. Not a bad throw by any means, but just maybe a yard or two over, and Yankton kicking themselves, Bestie kicking himself a little bit too on that, and not able to convert on that shot play.
Shotgun again for Bestie. This time they'll hand it off Sedlacek, trying to find some space off the right side. Stiff arms one defender past the 35, out of bounds at about the 38-yard line. They might give him the 39. I think they're going to push him back even a yard from that, actually, 37.
Sticks at the 38.
Now,
38. The ref over there was kind of taking a weird stance. He's doing the splits.
The ref on the far sideline had a foot on the 37 and the 38, so that's a 3-foot split for him.
Yeah, he was doing a full split to the point where he's almost, either way, 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Bucs.
Shotgun set here for Bestie. Trips left, working from the right hash. Sedlacek in the backfield with him. Belt high snap. Bestie looking to pass. Rolls out left. Fires out. Has Owen Eisnes at the sticks. Makes the turn. Past the 45 and got the line to gain. He's down officially at the 47. So moving those chains for the Bucs. Gain of 9 on that.
Yeah, and Yankton's been really good on third downs here tonight, Brayden. They're 7 for 9 on third downs here. Another big conversion there to 0. Owen Eisnes on that play. And now Yankton keeping this drive alive.
1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line for the Bucs. Now working from the left hash. Eisnes in motion, far side to near side. And it's a handoff up the gut. Sedlacek. Delayed counter there. Cuts it back out right side. Flags are going to fly. 2 flags fly. It's tackle at the line of scrimmage. But usually with where these flags are thrown, Josh, this is in the area of holding.
Yeah, and Jace early on these first couple carries has tried to bounce out really far right. That time took a little bit too much, and it's going to result in a hold here on the Bucs.
Goes against Edley Amaro on the hold. That's his 2nd holding penalty today.
Yeah, very similar to the last time he got a holding penalty. I know there's holding on every play, but got to watch that jersey. I feel like, honestly, on both sides, the officials have been fairly lenient on some holds. I think there's some on both sides that they could have called that they haven't. So, it's one of those where a tough break for Yankton. Now we'll see what they do with the 1st and 20.
Ball now placed at their own 42-yard line as well. Bestie fakes the screen pass, now goes back other way. Sedlacek has the ball knocked away from him. That was read beautifully by Logan Whitty. Popped Sedlacek as the ball was coming in, and incomplete pass.
Yeah, beautiful read there, but if you're Yankton, you have 3 blockers out there. Someone's got to find the guy in white, It's one of those where they set up that screen. Again, we saw him go to it early in the first half for a gain of about 7. Not able to connect there, and now a 2nd and long.
Bestie in the shotgun again. Sedlacek's going to go in motion. Becomes an empty set. Chest high snap. Bestie looking right now. Rolls out to his right under a bit of pressure. Finds Owen Eisnes. Sliding grab at the original line of scrimmage there. They're going to say he got to the 47. So a gain of 10 cuts the sticks in half to bring up 3rd and 10.
And that's okay. Like you said, about cutting those sticks in half there. Make it 3rd and a little bit more manageable. Still 3rd long, but obviously you're taking, just based on math, 3rd and 11. Over 3rd and 20. I'm looking once again here. What did we say in the first half? 3rd and Hazelhorst. Let's look for 14 on this play. Look for him to make an impact.
Lined up as a power slot off the left side of the offensive line. Shotgun formation, trips left for the Bucs. Chest high snap. Bestie looking to that left side. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll take off. Stiff arm at the 49-yard line. He is tackled near the nameplate. Owen Eidsness is begging for a horse collar to get called. I saw the referee grab his left shoulder. I think he was saying that it was from the left shoulder that Bestie got tackled, but that's definitely a close play. Gets to the 50-yard line for Tate Bestie, but brings up 4th down, and Liam Villanueva will come on to punt.
Yeah, I'm sorry. From here, that looked like a horse collar to me. Maybe they had a better view down here, but from here, certainly looked like a horse collar from up here.
4th and 7 at the 50-yard line. Liam Villanueva on to punt, trying to flip field position here. The Bucs trail 35-28 here, early doors in the second half of play. Pinwheeling punt is going to be caught at the 13-yard line, and Scheffelbein has some space down that left sideline, tiptoeing again. He's not going to get another touchdown, but he's going to get a good return out to the Yankton 38. Carter Scheffelbein is just such a game changer with the ball in his hands.
And Brayden, I don't want to say it's gonna completely change the punt game here in the kick game, but you got to stop kicking it to 7. He's just making too many plays out there on that. And once again, a ball that looked like it was going to pin Pierre inside their 20. He makes a nice return, gets it up to about the 35. I think you got to find a way to pin him deep without punting it to 7 from here on out.
1st and 10 here in the third quarter of play from their own 35-yard line. First possession of the second half for the Governors. They lead 35-28. Empty set here for Jaron Deal. And it's going to be design quarterback run off the right side, almost wrapped up. It is wrapped up. Madden McQuaid ends up getting there. Drace Gaskins got the initial hand in there, back to the line of scrimmage for Jaron Deal.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, Brayden, but he might be an early pick for me for defensive player of the game. He, once again, slowed that play down just enough for McQuaid to get in there and clean that up. He's been really good here tonight.
Drace Gaskins has been a pleasure to watch playing in his final game for the Yankton Bucs for the senior.
Yeah, and once again, just slowing it down. That paw can make a difference, and it has a couple times here.
We'll see what the Bucs draw up defensively here. 2nd and 10. Same formation it looks like for Deal. 2 receivers split out wide right. Deal's going to take the snap, roll to that right side under a little bit of pressure from Edley Amaro. Lets it go. First down, Carter Scheffelbein gets down to the 49-yard line before he's put down by Carter Boomsma. And Scheffelbein letting them know, too, got a first on that play.
Yeah, you know, he lets his play, and he talks a little bit on there, but his play backs it up. And, you know, once again, just a little bit too soft in the coverage. Not sure if he beat his man or if there's maybe a soft zone there, but, you know, it's one of those where it's just open enough and made the play.
Got to the midfield stripe on that one. So 1st and 10 from the 50 for this Pierre Governors offense. Just over 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. 35-28. Yankton trails by 7. Deal in the shotgun. Hunsley on his right. And it's going to be a pitch out to Hunsley off that right side. Has some blockers in front of him. Gain of 5, gain of 10, gain of 15. Porter Hunsley have finally brought down. Huge gain on that one. Gets down to the 35.
And they haven't gone to that once again as much as we talked about as they did in the first matchup between these two teams, but definitely going to it here on that play for a nice gain once again. Porter Hunsley, that's only his 8th carry of the game. I thought maybe we'd see more of a healthy dose of him here in this one, but only 7 carries in the first half. They got him going on that one for sure, but he's been effective, I should say, with those 8 carries now, averaging almost 8 yards a carry.
Yeah, 62 yards on 8 carries for Porter Hunsley. Might be a guy we see get the ball more here in the second half. Deal takes the snap, rolls right, design quarterback run, trying to follow some blockers, bounces it out along the sideline. He runs out of bounds. Past the 30-yard line there, so near the line to gain. I'm going to say he stepped out at about the 29 from where they're setting up the sticks. Maybe even put him at the 30.
I think this is the most patient I've ever seen a quarterback running the football, Brayden. Deal kind of just stood up straight and was slowly pacing along, and then boom, hits the hole and goes. A lot of times you'll see that more from running backs, not necessarily from quarterbacks, but Deal is certainly a patient runner.
2nd down and 5 here for the Governors from the 30-yard line. Deal in the shotgun again. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Porter Hunsley in the backfield. Deal takes the snap, pitches it out to Hunsley off the right side. Another first down for the Governors and more into the red zone for Porter Hunsley. They mark him down just past the 20-yard line.
Yeah, just running it at will on this drive, Brayden. A lot of these runs going outside, as we saw there on that pitch. We've been waiting for them to go to that more often, and now they're starting to on this drive. About 2 of the last 3 plays, and they've been really nice runs on both of them.
1st and 10 from the 19, operating from the red zone for Pierre. looking to put it into a 2-score deficit for Yankton. And this way this game has slowed down since that first quarter of play, that looks like it's a little harder to come back from than we might have thought after both teams put up so many points in the first quarter. Pitch out left side this time. Porter Hunsley read beautifully by Yankton. Chase Platt in there, Carson Krall in there, Tegan LaCroix in there. Gain of nothing for Hunsley, brings up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and that was the junior safety on that one who really made that play. Tegan LaCroix barreling down. Someone's got to do it, and he did on that play. Really kind of slowing that pitch play down for the first time here this evening. Now if you're Yankton, you got to settle in here and find a way to get a stop. If you hold them to 3 or maybe even a 4th down try, that would be huge here in this situation.
Deal in the pistol, Hunsley behind him. Low snap. Bootleg out to the right off the play action. Looking back Hunsley's way. He's wide open. Caught at the 6-yard line. That's a touchdown. Porter Hunsley into the end zone. 19-yard pitch and catch from Jaron Deal. The Governors lead 41-28 pending the extra point.
You know, I remember a segment on ESPN growing up as a kid called "Could You Be Any More Wide Open?" That was the deal on that play. Porter Hunsley was wide open. Some deception. They've been going to that bootleg right, throwing it across the field really all night. That time they just sent somebody out of the back and on the left side, it's wide open.
That's the chess game there. Hunsley, I don't think he's been splitting out of the backfield off of that bootleg so far tonight. That might have been one of the first times he's done that. And that's just the game within the game. You get so used to going one way, they come at you the other way.
And that's the first catch by a Pierre receiver not named Terwilliger or Scheffelbein, by the way.
Extra point is up. Extra point is good. Governors lead by 14. 42-28 your score, and the trend continues in the state championships. A team has reached 40 points here inside the DakotaDome. We're back in 30 seconds to keep things rolling here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton trails by 14. 7:06 to go in the 3rd quarter.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. They're showing here on the big board inside the DakotaDome. Cooper Terwilliger, highly recruited prospect, class of 2027. So he's still got another year at the high school level after this, but recently reached his top 4, Josh. Nebraska, Iowa, Iowa State, and Michigan. Looks like he's going to be playing P4 ball in either the Big 10 or the Big 12.
Yeah, and you know, last I saw, if you believe in any of those recruiting sites, I think Nebraska was the favorite there. As of right now, obviously it's early. He's still just a junior, and when I say just a junior, he's incredible. Had a big Hail Mary at the end of the first half, but other than that, Yankton really been able to kind of slow him down. He's had 3 catches for 7 yards out of that as we get kind of a pooch kick here, squib kick here for Pierre.
And squib fielded by Carson Krall. He's brought down at about the 30-yard line. That's where Tate Bestie and the Yankton offense will take over. Behind the 8 ball here for Bestie and the Bucks. Down 2 scores. They need to score on this drive, it feels like, the way Pierre's offense has been operating all night long.
Yeah, got to come away with some points here, it feels like, right? And, you know, that holding penalty in the last drive really kind of killed things on that drive. Now Yankton looking to get some points here, down 14, have to have it.
Pistol formation here for Bestie. 2 receivers wide to the right, nobody out wide to the left, and they're operating from the right hash. And the center moved a little bit on that one. I think they're going to get Ben Bowman on the false start.
Yeah, and that's, once again, we talk about a penalty killed the last drive. You're getting behind the 8 ball now here. The penalty on that to start this drive.
1st and 15 from their own 25 now for the Bucks. Same formation. We'll see if Amaro goes in motion again. Most likely just running the same play. Amaro does go in motion. Bestie going to take the snap, handoff Sedlacek, trying to work off that right side, cuts back between the tackles, a lot of space, gets off some more tackles, first down and more. 45 to the 50, finally brought down from behind by Whitty, but he's crossed the midfield stripe. Jason Sedlacek has been the best running back we've seen the last couple weeks.
Yeah, he's been great. What a play there. Breaks it open when the Yankton Bucks needed it on a 1st and 15 there. Now let's see if this sparks this offense on this drive and gets some points. He's got 128 yards on 20 carries, averaging 6.5 on the night.
Feeser in the backfield with Bestie here. Speed option out the right side. Bestie going to keep it, steps up, moves forward, gets down to the 45-yard line for a gain of 3. 2nd and 7 to go here in this one.
Yeah, once again, the option there on that one. I thought maybe could have hit the hole a little faster, but took his time there, was looking for things, and not a bad gain there on that play. Move forward and get a positive gain there on first down. Now sitting with 2nd and 7 on the Pierre 45.
42-28 your score. Bucks down 2 scores here in the third quarter, nearing the 6-minute mark. Bestie directing traffic. 2 receivers split wide to the right, 1 receiver left, one-on-one coverage for Owen Eidsness. That's the wide side of the field as well. Bestie looks that way, pump fake, double move. Eidsness open, caught at the 20, still going down the sideline into the end zone for 6. A flag is down at the 29-yard line. We'll see if it's against the offense or defense, but Eidsness into the end zone, first score of the second half for the Bucks. It would make it 42-34, and it looks like defensive holding is going to be the call.
Yeah, the double move there, the curl and go, or the hitch and go on that play. Big shot to Owen Eidsness when you need it. That should put him right at about 100 yards on the day. 2 touchdowns for the senior receiver. Big play. His quarterback hits him in stride on that one, and we're back to a 1-score game.
Do want to hold on here for the official call. It is defensive pass interference. The result of the play, touchdown, 42-34, your score pending the extra point. Pending the extra point. We want to apologize. No replay on that one. Our replay system having a little bit of an issue here. If I can get it fixed, we'll bring it back for the second half, but do apologize for that.
Yeah, and once again with that play, I should say 7 catches, 96 yards, 2 touchdowns for the senior receiver, Owen Eidsness.
It's now 14 receiving touchdowns on the season, setting himself a cut above. The record coming in was 12.
Yeah, and what's most important, though, back to a 1-score game here inside the Dome. Yankton can get a stop here and get this football back, but big touchdown there from the 2 seniors there to get this back to a 1-score game.
Snap is good, hold down, kick up, kick is good for Kevin Ortiz. 42-35 your score. That scoreboard update from SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We're back in 30 seconds with the Yankton kickoff here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts, plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 42-35 your score. And Josh, we still got 18 minutes of ball game left to play. 6 to go in the third quarter, and then another 12 in the fourth.
Yeah, big touchdown there from Tate Bestie to Owen Eidsness on that play. Looking at it here now with the penalty, Yankton did take that on the kickoff, so they're going to be kicking from the Pierre 45 here. With the way Pierre's been return the football, do you consider maybe an onside kick here? Just thinking out loud, that's one option. I mean, they've been starting about the 35. You could also squib it and try to pin them deep potentially too.
I was going to say, but it's starting at the 35 as is. You need to go 10 yards anyway on the onside kick. Maybe you do try something sneaky here to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm not ruling it out. I don't know if Yankton will try it, but you know, it's something that I don't think is necessarily out of play, but we'll see what the Bucks choose to do here.
Villanueva marching out his steps. Ball is placed at the Pier 45, like you said. Very similar to the face mask penalty against Yankton on the kickoff return for a touchdown. Pierre kicked off from the same spot. Going the same direction back in the second quarter.
And the way Pierre's been turning the ball, I'm also not opposed to just booting this one out of the back of the end zone either. So we'll see what happens here.
Long run up for Villanueva, and that's exactly what it is. Keep that away from Carter Shufflebein. It goes out the back of the end zone. Pierre will start 1st and 10 at their own 20.
And now we'll see what Yankton does on defense. They gave up the touchdown last time out on kind of some trickery. I won't say a full trick play, but some misdirection there on a slide right, go back left with the running back Hunsley on a route, and he was wide open for a walk-in touchdown. Got Pierre up 2 scores, but Yankton able to respond, and now we'll see if the defense responds here. Brayden down 7 in the mid stages of this third quarter.
And a little smoke and mirrors on that bootleg outright pitch back to the left to wide open Hunsley. Just under 6 to play here in the third quarter. Yankton trails 42-35. First and 10 Governors from the left hash at their own 20. Deal takes the snap, low snap, handoff. Hunsley up the middle, cuts back inside, has a lot of running room. Couple guys to beat down the sideline past the 40. Pushed out by Cale Hazelhorst. Out of bounds at around the 45-yard line. That's a tone setter on this drive for Pierre.
Yeah, big run to start the drive there from Hunsley. Just was able to cut it out and kick it left and had a lane and took advantage of it. A big run there. We talked about how well he's been playing, and he has been playing well. He's got 11 carries for 99 yards, 2 touchdowns here on the evening. He's been great.
First and 10 Pierre from their own 46-yard line. Bucks trying to stop this Governor's offense that has been on rails all night long. Pistol formation. Deal takes the low snap. Pitch it out to Hunsley off the right side. Got some blockers in front of him. Gets the corner. He's dragged down from behind by Carson Krall, but past the 50 into Yankton territory. Gets down to about the 47.
Yeah, and Brayden, it's just too easy right now in the run game, and it's all really outside more often than not. Yankton just not able to adjust to it at this point. They're going to have to find a way, but it's been that outside zone run that's really kind of killed the Bucks here in the second half specifically so far.
So got pistol formation again is what the Governor's going to line up in. They're going to split Cooper Terwilliger out wide to the right. He's going to be one-on-one with Brennan Gilmore. Watch that matchup at the top of the formation. Check that. Gilmore's going to go over the top. Hazelhorst's going to take him one-on-one. A little more size for size and one-on-one coverage over there. Deal takes the chest-high snap. Looking left. Has time. Fires downfield. And caught. Caught along the sideline. Huge play there. I thought Tegan LaCroix knocked that one away, but Lincoln Dill just holds on. First and 10 Governors from the Yankton 31.
Yeah, what a throw there and a catch. Able to, close. Wow, what a play there over on the sideline.
Now they just showed on the video board here that would have been good on Sundays, but it's very, very close on that near sideline.
Yeah, way to hold on to that, keep it in bounds. What an effort there from the receiver to make that play happen.
Pistol formation here for the Governors again. Hunsley, the deep back, another pitch out to him. Gets past Madden McQuaid. Trace Gaskins once again puts a paw out to slow him down. Takes a lot more Bucks to eventually stop Hunsley on the run. What could have been a gain of nothing ends up as a gain of about 3.5.
And that was another one of those pitch plays, right, Brayden? That time Hunsley cut it inside and just dragged a couple Bucks with him on that one to get a nice gain.
Second and 7 ball on the 28-yard line of the Yankton Bucks. Pierre looking to recapture their 2-score advantage they had before the last Yankton touchdown. Terwilliger in motion, left to right side of the formation. Trips right and wide receivers. Nobody split out wide to the left. Deal's going to low snap, false start going to be the call here from the looks of it. That's what the far referee is saying. So back him up 5 yards, makes it 2nd and 12.
Yeah, and they got Terwilliger there on the end of the line. Just got going a little bit early on that one. And now maybe that's something Brayden, the Bucks can use to get going here on this drive and maybe get a stop. Really the first time that Pierre's been behind the chains in this second half.
2nd and 12 from the Yankton 33. Penalties have killed drives tonight for the Bucks. We'll see if this is a killer for the Governors. 42-35 your score, under 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter of play. Points have not been at a premium tonight, Josh.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's been kind of open in the end zone here as a pitch left on this play.
Pitch left, Hunsley dives forward down to about the 27-yard line. So gets those yards back. Gain of about 6, so gets the yardage back +1. Brings up 3rd and 6.
You got to assume, obviously, looking to convert here on third, but 2 plays probably here for Pierre in this situation. 3rd and 6, like you said. And now we'll see. They like to roll Deal out a lot of times when he's throwing the football, specifically to the right side. We'll see if they do that again here on this one.
The big thing from Jaron Deal so far tonight, and the thing you worry about from the sophomore quarterback, no real mistakes for Deal. He has been cool, he has been calculated, and he's made the right plays when called upon. Chest high snap, Deal fakes it to Shuffleby, now going over the top. Carson Crawl throws the hands up to knock it away, but never turned the head around, Josh. That's going to be a DPI.
Yeah, just never turned around on that play, and I think if he did, that would have been clean, but yeah, that's tough there, and just not able to turn around on that play.
It's the second time we've seen Carson Crawl recover in the secondary to stop a big pass play. That one would have been a touchdown, but doesn't get the head around. They're going to call that one every day.
Yeah, and that's a tough break. The first time they've really forced a third and not necessarily manageable on that play, and now Yankton, or Pierre here, with a fresh set of downs after the pass interference.
It's going to be in the red zone, too, for the Governors. They went half the distance to the goal, so it should be about the 13-yard line. It is at the 13, 1st and 10 for the Governors. They're operating from the red zone. Here up 42-35 with under 3 to go in the third quarter. Handoff, Hunsley rumbling through, spins off at the 5, still fighting for the goal line. They give him the touchdown. Governors in for another score. They still haven't put it up on the scoreboard, but the way everybody's celebrating. Yeah, there it is on the board. 48-35 your score. Pierre back up 2 scores.
Yeah, just a heck of an effort there for Porter Hunsley. Brayden, he's got 4 touchdowns this evening, over 140-something yards of offense here, and he's been incredible tonight. And Yankton just tackling a little too high, and they got taken along for the ride as Porter Hunsley was able to find himself in the end zone for 6 here. Now the Governors lead back up to 14.
Never seen so many grown man runs from a sophomore, a high school sophomore. 48-35 pending this extra point. And a little misstep there on the field goal, almost led to a block. Kicker had a shuffle step there, but it's up and good. 49-35 your score. Pierre back up 14, 2:45 to go here in the third quarter of play. We're going to take a break, come back in 30 seconds. We'll have the kickoff when we come back.
Don't get caught in the cold this winter. Call the heating and cooling experts at Kaiser Heating and Cooling today. Our team of experienced trained technicians are here to ensure your home stays warm and comfortable all season long with heating system installations, maintenance, and energy-efficient solutions to keep those utility bills in check. And if your old heating system is on its last leg, ask us about current trained system offers. Don't wait until it's too late. Kaiser Heating and Cooling, serving the Yankton area for over 76 years.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Call Kaiser Heating and Cooling today.
Welcome back live here from the DakotaDome here on KYNC and KYN-TV. 2:45 to go in the third quarter of play. See what Yankton has in store on this kickoff. They got to answer again, back down 14. Last time Pierre went up 2 scores, the Bucks were able to answer, but Governors went right back down and scored the other way.
Right, and Yankton's got to find some, not just on offense, we saw the big play, but on defense as well. Just haven't really been able even to slow down this Pierre offense in the second half.
Another short kick gets away from Owen Eisner, scoops it up at the 10, trying to cut out left side. He'll just drop to a knee and stay safe at the 11. But bad starting field position here for the Bucks, and Eisner is down. Not something you want to see for Yankton. He's kind of grabbing at his lower back. Did get twisted around there. He's back up and walking, which good sign, but still not something you want to see. It's 1st and 10 Bucks at their own 11-yard line.
Yeah, and he's been really good offensively tonight. 7 catches, 96 yards, 2 touchdowns. Hope he can come back soon. You know, he is flirting. If he can hit another big play, Brayden, he's flirting with that 1,000-yard mark this season. So, you know, you'd like to see him get that, but obviously his health is number one. Hopefully we can get him back in this game sooner rather than later, though.
He does check out. Looks like Ivan Hirschman's going to check in at receiver on the far side of the field. I believe that's number 2. And it's going to be a handoff. Sedlacek, 24 up the gut, off the left side, trying to fight for more yards. Gets 1, maybe 1.5 if they're generous.
Yeah, just the run lane's not there on that play. Jace has done a good job tonight, and really had a lot of successful runs, but that certainly wasn't one of them. Good job by the Pierre front by making the stop.
Eiler's in there on the tackle for the Governors. 2nd and 9. Scoreboard says they're going to give him 2nd and 8, but it still looks like that ball's spotted at the 12-yard line. So 2nd down here for the Bucks. Another handoff to Sedlacek. More running room on this one. Past the 20, cuts it out right, cut down from behind to the 24-yard line. That's going to be a 1st down for Yankton, moving out of the shadow of their own goalpost.
Yeah, nice run there. There was a good block up the middle. We should mention Owen Eisnes is back in the game. He is walking a little gingerly, but he is in there. And a nice run for Jay Sedlacek. He's got 141 yards at this point in the game. He's been great.
1st and 10 from their own 24 for Yankton. Down 14 with under 2 to play in the 3rd quarter. Bestie takes the belt high snap. Design roll out to the right. Looking downfield. Lets it go for Owen Eisnes. Almost intercepted. Great defensive effort there from Lincoln Skonhard. Almost picked that one off.
Yeah, risky throw there from Tate. I know he can make it, but that could have been a disaster. Yankton avoids it. Now sitting on a 2nd and 10. We'll see what they can do here. Just feeling fortunate to keep the football here.
Yankton likes to throw off those designed rollouts, but right-handed quarterbacks, they can't generate as much power going to their left as they could if they were rolling to their right. That might have been the difference there. Lucky for Yankton to still have the ball here on 2nd and 10 from their own 24. Bestie in the shotgun again. Picks out of his pocket for the snap. Quick fire pass out to Carter Boomsma. Gets away from one tackle. Gets away from a second tackler. Still dragging Whitty down that left sideline. Past the 45 to the 47. Now pushed out of bounds. Forward progress might give him the 49, Josh. Great play there from Carter Boomsma.
Yeah, what a first catch here in this game for Carter Boomsma. Looked like that was going to be enough or close to a 1st down, but he was able to break a tackle and make that into a really big play there. Nice job by the senior receiver, making his presence felt on offense.
1st and 10 from the left hash and their own 49-yard line for Yankton. Pistol formation. 2 receivers split out wide right, none left. Dudley Amaro split out as well. It's a pitch out. Jay Sedlacek, and he slips in the backfield trying to turn upfield. The turf monster. It's a green turf, Josh. It's wearing green there, tackling Jay Sedlacek in the backfield.
Yeah, taking an angle there, obviously, on the pitch outside, and just kind of slipped up, like you said, and that's kind of a tough break there for the Bucs, falling backwards on that one.
Loss of about 4 on the play, maybe 3.5. They're saying 2nd and 13 on the scoreboard here. 2nd and 14 from the looks of it now. Bestie has some time, rolls out to his right, looks downfield, has a man open. It's Cale Hazelhorse, just a yard or 2 short of the line to gain. He's tackled hard from behind, but that's going to be a big gain. Brings up 3rd and 2 here for the Bucs.
Yeah, and once again, you got to think with the way your defense is playing and where this is at in the game. This is probably 4-down territory if you don't get it. I would expect a Jay Sedlacek run, but don't be surprised if you see the pass here.
Yankton does not have to run a play to end the 3rd quarter. 10 seconds left on the game clock, 18 on the play clock. They do anyway. Handoff, Sedlacek trying to find anything, but he finds nothing. A couple yards shorter than I thought on that Cale Hazelhorse play. That backs him up even more. He's tackled at the 46-yard line. It'll be 4th and 5 for the Bucs when we start the 4th quarter of play. This quarter break from Conkling Distributing, 49-35 on your scoreboard. We're back in 1 minute with 12 minutes to go in the 11AA State Championship.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit ExplorerCU.com to join the journey today.
Fourth quarter of play. 4th down and 5 here for the Bucs. See what happens here with Tate Bestie in a big pressure situation. Belt high snap. Drops back, rolling out to his left. Got it, get it, has a man open. It's Cale Hazelhorst again in a big moment. Past the line to gain and inside the 40 down to the 37.
You've heard a third and Hazelhorst. How about fourth and Hazelhorst on that one? Nice play there by the senior receiver. Tate Bestie, the quarterback, drawing out there and getting a little more. Okay, that's a really late call. I don't know if I saw the flag initially.
I did not catch the flag initially, and that's going to march the Bucks back, 4th and long, and they're going to bring Liam Villanueva on to punt this one away.
Yeah, now you probably have to, and now you put it in your defense's hands, who, hasn't had a stop yet. They're hoping to change that here on this next drive, obviously, Brayden, but that's a tough break there for the Bucks on the holding penalty on that one, really setting them behind here. Now down, once again, still 2 scores here, and looked like they were going to keep that drive alive, but that's not the case.
That is a gut punch for the Bucks. Villanueva on to punt. Carter Scheffelbein back deep to return. And Villanueva boots this one away, angling it near the sideline. Scheffelbein still going to receive it inside his own 10-yard line. And he is wrapped up and for one of the first times tonight brought down on a very short return. But flags are in the air as well. We'll see who this goes against. Could pin Pierre back even more, but it could also put them up in better field position after good punt coverage from Yankton.
Yeah, we're either going to get a hold here or something on the tackle. The officials are talking about they're huddling up at about the 12, maybe actually about the 14-yard line down there. See what the call is. So kind of break it apart here. I think probably walking this one back. And that's what they're doing here. I think it's going to get a hold here on Pierre.
It is a legal block against Pierre. 1st and 10. Now this is the goal, so I think that marks them at their own 6-yard line. They're going to mark them at their own 5-yard line here. So 49-35 your score. Yankton down 14, but Pierre in the shadow of their own end zone here. 1st and 10 from their own 5.
Yeah, we've seen this Pierre offense. They're explosive. Could they potentially go for a kill shot or something like that? I don't know. They've been running the ball really well this half. Yankton does have a lot of guys in the box right now.
Belt high snap here for Deal. Quick fire pass left side has Scheffelbein. And Yankton playing a little safe there in the secondary. Had a lot of room to run after that catch. 1st down and more, down to about the 20-yard line for Scheffelbein.
Yeah, Brayden, I think the closest guy in that play was Carter Booms when he was a solid 5 yards off the receiver. That's just one of those easy pitch and catch for the Governors.
Last couple times I've looked down on the field and really scanned the defense, I've noticed Miles Drotzman, he's not been on the field in a while here in that secondary. So that's a corner that Yankton has been missing here for a bit. Carson Craw has been stepped up as the slot corner. Carter Boomsma and Tegan LaCroix lined up as cornerbacks as well. Handoff up the gut. It's Hunsley. Has a hole to run through and takes advantage of it. Stays on his feet somehow. Almost cut down. Still turning forward. Yankton's got to bring him down. 1st down to the 35, 36-yard line. Porter Hunsley, another grown man run from the young running back.
Yeah, an impressive one. But once again, Brayden, I mean, just the run defense from Yankton has just not been up to snuff here in the second half. And Hunsley's just making them pay with tough runs like that. And once again, it's another 1st down for the Governors. I mean, they started this drive right on the 5-yard line. They're already up to about the 37 here. Just Yankton not really able to do anything on defense right now.
Time is not on the side of the Bucks either. We're at 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Yankton trails by 2 scores. And Pierre, after being high-powered shot plays early on, they're going to get a flag here. Snap infraction. We'll see who it's against. Most likely against the offense, but FAR official signaled false start. It is a false start against Pierre. 49-35 your scores. We're in your 4th quarter of play here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Your 4th quarter of action is brought to you in part by Vision Care Associates and MT&RC Smith Insurance.
Who knows? We talked about last drive when there was a false start. Maybe this is the spot where Yankton's defense can kind of start getting some momentum, starting behind the sticks here on this 1st down. Got to find a way to get a stop here, Brayden, and by any means necessary, any way you can, whether that's a turnover or a punt or whatever you got to do, but have to have a stop.
Deal takes the snap, pitched out right side. This is Carter Scheffelbein out of the backfield. He is run out of bounds. Back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a loss of a yard. Should bring up 2nd and 16 after that opening play false start.
It's nice, went out of bounds. That stops the clock a little bit. Every second counts here at this point in the game. And now all of a sudden starting to pin deep. You know the shot play's coming here, whether it's on 2nd or 3rd or maybe both. But now we'll see what happens here on 2nd and 16.
Porter Hunsley, 16 carries, 144 yards, and 3 touchdowns tonight.
4 touchdowns, the receiving touchdown as well. Yeah, he's been incredible.
Pierre holds on in this game, looking like game MVP. Cooper Terwilliger high points the ball on 2nd and long and lets them know it's a first down as well. That is a large tight end. Terwilliger stands 6'6", 240. He used that frame to his advantage. Looking like a power forward, boxing out the defensive back.
Yeah, big man went up and got the football there. My goodness, what a play from the junior tight end. And, you know, he's looking to do that on Saturdays here in a couple years. But, yeah, what a play there on a 2nd and 16, right when it felt like the Bucs were maybe starting to get towards getting some momentum on defense. He goes and makes a play like that.
We talked about earlier on, he recently narrowed down his top 4, Nebraska, Iowa, Iowa State, and Michigan all going after the junior tight end for the Pierre Governors. Deal takes the snap, low snap. Fires out of the backfield on a swing route to Carter Scheffelbein, looking for space down that left side. Gets to the 45 before he's shoved out of bounds by Carter Boomsma. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6 from the 45 here for the Governors.
Yeah, swing route on that one, and that's just getting a speed guy in space, and was able to beat his man to the edge for a nice little gain on that play.
2nd and 6 here for Pierre. Jaron Deal has been playing very, very well tonight. And I believe he's perfect in the second half, Josh. If memory serves me correct, he was 6 for 12 at the half. He's 12 for 18 now here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he's been really, really good here, and he's looking to add to that here as he's running off the left side.
A design quarterback run off the left side. Shoestring tackle for Easton Feeser. Falls forward for a gain of 2, but Feeser wrapped up that left leg of Jaron Deal and brought him down. Gets to the Yankton 43-yard line. Still operating from the left hash here for the Governors.
Yeah, and if I'm Yankton here, I'm almost betting on a run play. You know, something with Hunsley here, maybe on a pitch or something like that. But now we'll see if Yankton can find a way to get this to 4th down and see what happens from there.
The Governors got so many ways to do damage, Josh, and all of them are going to be back next year. This is a Pierre team that could continue some dominance, but false start, I think. That's what the signal is. So a false start on offense, marching back 5 yards, bring up 3rd and 9. Not to start talking about the future already, but this is a Pierre team where a lot of their key players are juniors and sophomores. You can see them right back in the Dome next year. Still got 9 minutes to go in this one to crown a champion of 11AA.
Yeah. I believe they just said the highest scoring game, and
I think it's the 7th highest.
Yeah.
Or all across all 7
It was 9th for all time, I believe.
9th all time.
I think the highest in AA, or at least close or something.
Couldn't quite hear. Jaron Deal lets it go downfield. Underthrown to Scheffelbein. Goes back and gets it. First down and more inside the 25 to the 20. Scheffelbein out of bounds at the 17. Even when it's not a great pass for Jaron Deal. Underthrown under some heavy pressure. Carter Scheffelbein able to go back and make a play on it.
Yeah, and add insult to injury. This is going to be half the distance to the goal. I think they're going to get Yankton on a roughing the passer here at the end of that play before he was throwing that.
Wait on the official word from the white hat. It is roughing. Cheer from the Pierre side as he was announcing the number. I believe he called number 5, Madden McQuaid.
Yeah, Deal took a heck of a shot on that play and just did enough to get it off.
And Boomsma was shading over the top, which is really what you got to do on a guy like Scheffelbein when he's got that track speed. When the ball comes out underthrown like that, he's got the first break back on the ball, and with no help really underneath with how that route was going downfield, just nobody could get there.
Yeah, and now Yankton got to find a way. It almost feels like you got to try to find a way to force a turnover here if you can, because I don't know, at this point, going down 3 scores with 8 minutes left, that's tough for anybody.
First and goal from the 8-yard line here. And Pierre are going to take their time. They most likely for the rest of this game, as long as they're up, will not snap the ball with more than 10 seconds on the play clock. Here's a handoff. Hunsley off the right side, still chugging forward for the 5th time tonight. Porter Hunsley finds his way into the end zone for a touchdown. 4 on the ground and 1 through the air. Pierre leads 55-35.
Yeah, another big man run for him, Brayden. He's got 5 touchdowns this evening, over 150 yards rushing, and then a receiving touchdown as well. He's been incredible and made Yankton pay.
Once again, just a sophomore for Porter Hunsley. And the Governors with a chance to go up 21 points here in the 4th quarter of play.
Yeah, extra point here. Now the Governors up 3 touchdowns. If Yankton's got a chance here, Brayden, they got to move quick.
They got to strike quick, they got to strike fast, and they got to move with precision if they want to come back in this one. We're coming back in 30 seconds here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton trails 56-35 here inside the DakotaDome.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. This has been quite a ball game here inside the DakotaDome, Josh. 56-35 you're scored. Quick math for those at home, that is 91 combined points.
The offense has been insane here today, Brayden. 465 yards of offense for Pierre. Over 800 yards of offense between these two teams, Brayden. It's been insane, and now for Yankton, you got to think they're going to be throwing probably here from the way out. Down 2 scores, you can probably still run the football, but now down 3 scores, probably throwing from here on out.
A pooch kick again, squibbing and bouncing near the 22-yard line, covered by Carson Krall at the 21. Extracurriculars after the play, shoving, and a lot of flags are going to fly. That's going to go against Jolton Remnant-Tom.
Yeah, shoved after the play. I understand he was brought down on the play, but you can't. I understand you're frustrated. You can't do that, and that's going to pin Yankton back even further, send them back to about the 10.
No matter where they're starting, it'll be first and $10 with just under 8 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. 56-35 your score. Yankton down 21. A lot of things are going to be said about this game, Josh, but I'll call it for what it is. It's been fun. It's been entertaining.
There's definitely been a ton of highlights. We'll put it that way. Look, it's just one of those. Yankton just in the second half just not able to get a stop defensively, Brayden. Pierre's come out. They've had 3 drives. They've scored 3 touchdowns, and they've kind of ran at will on the back of Porter Hunsley here. And just an incredible offensive performance for the Governors. I mean, once again, 465 yards of offense. The first half, yes, there were some mistakes for Yankton on special teams and on defense towards the end there, but now it's just been offensive domination for the Governors here in the second half.
Yankton's offense is built to move quickly, even down 3 scores with 8 minutes to play. They're not out of this one offensively, but you said the quiet part out loud. Defense has not been able to stop Pierre from scoring in the second half.
Right. Anything Pierre's wanted to be able to do, they have. The only thing that's really slowed them down is a couple penalties, but even then they overcame that a couple times here and just have moved at will in the second half.
Man in motion right to left. It's going to be a double reverse. Tegan LaCroix comes around on the end around. He's looking to throw downfield, gets it away to Owen Eidsness coming back for the ball. Knocked away. Eidsness was grabbed from behind as that ball was in the air. They're not going to throw a flag on it, but Porter Hunsley, talk about his great day on offense, he knocked that one away.
Yeah, nice play there. Just kind of waved the ball, hung in the air for a bit there. Not a bad throw from Tegan. Just and Pierre saw that coming and read it well and made a nice play.
That's one of those things where that's a play we haven't seen this year from Yankton, but you got to try something here in this situation. 2nd and 10 from their own 15-yard line. Down 21 in the fourth quarter. Bestie in the shotgun again. He'll look to pass, goes quick right side, looking for Abe O'Brien. Looked for a 3-yard curl there. O'Brien was running a 5-yard curl, just a miscommunication.
Yeah, miscommunication, ran the curl, timing was a little bit off, and now real fast, a third down here. I know it has a risk of making the score worse, but you got to assume it's 4 downs here from the rest of the way out.
Bestie going to go gun empty. 2 receivers left. 3 receivers to the right, working from the right hash at his own 15-yard line. Does the senior quarterback have some magic here? Belt high snap, rolling right, looking for options, under pressure, lets it go downfield, has Carter Boomsma wide open down that right sideline. Gets out of bounds in Pierre territory down to the 37. Huge gain there. Under pressure, Tate Bestie able to deliver in a high-pressure situation.
And they need these chunk plays here quick and fast, and Tate able to roll out and find Carter there for a big gain on that play. And I think Tate's actually played a pretty good game. He's got over 240 yards and has 2 touchdowns in the day. I think the senior quarterback's had a really nice evening despite being down 3 scores.
Whistles are going to blow. Timeout's going to be taken by Pierre. Stops the clock with 7:37 to go. I guess clock was breaks for a moment due to the ball going out of bounds. But timeout, Governors. We'll take it with them. It's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Yankton trails 56-35. We're back in 60 seconds.
The other day, a customer came into the UPS store with a few special gifts she needed to ship for the holidays. As we were packing them securely, she asked if we could also help her design and print custom Christmas cards. The answer? Of course we can. At the UPS store in Yankton, for over 8 years, we've been helping customers with their holiday needs, from shipping gifts to creating personalized cards. Stop in today and let us make your holiday season easier.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
56-35 your score as we come back to live action on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks trail in the fourth quarter of the 11AA state championship, 7:36 to go in the fourth. Bestie takes the belt high snap, looking left, a little bit of pressure, rolls right, checks it down. Jace Sedlacek at the line of scrimmage, gets away from the first tackle, can't get away from the rest of the Governors. Gain of only 1 on that one, but forward progress is still progress.
Yeah, got to keep moving forward. Those short plays right now are kind of tough if you can't get them out of bounds, but at this point, you got to just find a way to get points any way you can. Coming off the big play from Boomsma before the break, 37 yards officially on that play. Actually, correction, 49. That's his average. I apologize. The long was 39 on that play.
Bestie rolling out right under pressure. He'll take off, scrambling down that right sideline. First down and a little bit more inside the 20. That's going to be into the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone for Tate Bestie here tonight. It'll make it 1st and 10 from the 20.
Yeah, and that's a good play there. You get a nice gain, you get out of bounds, and you keep it moving. Heads-up play by the quarterback. His right tackle, Gaskins, kind of got beat immediately. He knew he had to take off on that one and did, and once again got a nice gain.
Right on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line for Tate Bestie. Sedlacek in the backfield with him. Trips left, 1 receiver right to the short side. It's from the right hash. Bestie takes the belt high snap, checks it down on the swing pattern to Jace Sedlacek. Sedlacek slipping, sliding, gets 4 yards down to the 16.
Yeah, nice little gain there. Might have been better off maybe getting out of bounds on that one, but just trying to make a play at this point, down 3 scores, and turned it into a positive play at the very least.
Under 7 to go here in the fourth. Yankton trails 56-35 on KYNT and KYN-TV. Tate Bestie in the shotgun here with Sedlacek on his left. Bestie will take the snap, looks left, now goes back right side. Timing route to Owen Isnes, intercepted. Big play there defensively by Hudson Stoser. Bestie was trying to throw the timing ball to Owen Isnes there, but Stoser got his head around first and read it.
Yeah, just a little bit underthrown, but that's a heck of a play there from the cornerback, Stoser, like you said. And odds are probably if putting ice on this one, Brayden, is that pick might be just a little bit too much to overcome here for the Bucks.
Media timeout being taken on the field. It's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. We'll take it with them. Back in 1 minute. Yankton trails 20-21 here in the fourth quarter.
Hey kids, Yankton Medical Clinic needs your creativity. Our friend Y Guy needs a Thanksgiving makeover, and you can turn him into the wildest, wackiest turkey in town. Stop in and pick up your Y Guy. Color him, cover him in glitter, or add googly eyes. The sillier the better. Drop off your masterpiece anytime now through November 27th, and we'll hang it on our wall of Y Guy turkeys. Every artist aged 12 and under gets entered to win a $50 Walmart gift card. Winner announced December 1st. Start your holiday fun with Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Yankton trails by 21. Pierre with the ball back. 6:21 to go in the fourth quarter of play. Belt high snap. Design quarterback run off the right side. Jaron Deal gets a decent gain on the opening play. Give him about 6 yards. Gets to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, nice run there from the quarterback. He's had a really nice day, completing 68% of his throws, 278 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Got 36 on the ground, too, taking a lion's share of the carries outside of Hunsley. Actually make it 12 for 42 on the ground. It's a nice little run there to start the drive.
Yeah, the only other carry today outside of Hunsley and Deal is Carter Scheffelbein, a 1 yard loss on his lone carry. Looks like Kea Ducheneau checking into the backfield. He stands on the right hip pocket of Jaron Deal. And Deal going to run off that right side, gets a couple yards again before being wrapped up and swallowed by a couple different defenders there. Gain of 2.
Yeah, once again, though, a 3rd and short coming up here for the Governors. Yankton not able to force a ton of third downs in this half. Hopefully trying to get a quick stop here. Still needing 3 scores in 5 minutes. Going to be tough, but Yankton looking to get a stop right here.
Pistol formation again. Hunsley back on the field. He's the deep back. 1 receiver split out wide to each side of the formation. 2 tight ends, 1 on either side of the offensive line. So a 7-man front here being presented by the Governors. And it's going to be a handoff. Porter Hunsley up the middle, 2 hands on the ball, doesn't want to lose it. And he is brought down 1 yard past the line to gain. So 1st and 10. Pierre here from their own 31-yard line. Governors moving the chains. I think Governors fans down below us are starting to see another state championship coming their way.
Yeah, and it's certainly looking like it here. And that 1st down was kind of that point where they go, okay, now we can officially breathe on that. And once again, just Yankton not able to really get any semblance of a stop here in the second half.
1st and 10 for Jaron Deal and the Pierre offense. And like we said on their last drive, they're not going to snap the ball unless there's under 10 seconds on the play clock for the rest of the way. They lead by 3 touchdowns. Deal will take the snap with 4 on the play clock. Hand it off left side. Here's Hunsley. Met at the line of scrimmage. Easton Feeser in there. Looks like Jake Bivens as well. Might have just been putting Jake Bivens on the field. I saw 85 in there somehow. It was 66, Austin Conway.
Yeah, and I think, it's one of those, I think Easton Feeser got in there too, and nice stop there on that play. Yankton now once again just trying to get something here. Turnover would be huge, put you right back in it. You still do have 4 minutes of game time and 3 timeouts. It's not completely over, but got to find a way to get a stop and now.
This Bucs squad is going to fight till the end. It's going to be 3:30 on the game clock when Deal takes this snap. Chest high, looks quick left side, has Carter Scheffelbein one-on-one with Carter Boomsma. And Boomsma pushes him out of bounds a yard short of the line to gain. Clock does stop with Scheffelbein going out.
Yeah, and Brayden, what you're seeing right now in the pass game is a product of Yankton getting burned a couple times on some deep shots. So they're playing so far off that Pierre's just saying, okay, we'll take it underneath on some hitch routes and some curls and some things like that. And it's resulting in 7 to 8 yards on pass plays like you saw on that one right there.
Scheffelbein one-on-one, top of the formation again with Carter Boomsma. Bottom of your screen on KYN TV, Tegan LaCroix, the defender, is one-on-one with Hudson Stoser. Just had that interception in the end zone on the last Bucks drive. 3rd and 1 from the 40. Handoff. Hunsley off the right side, got the first down and a couple yards more to boot. He's down to the 43-yard line, moving the chains again. And another roar from the Pierre crowd.
Yeah, and I think they know it at this point, Brayden. They're about to win their 8th state title in 9 years.
It would give them 9 total, tying with O'Gorman for the second most.
And almost 500 yards of offense here, Brayden. They're just 11 away from that. So, odds are probably another first down. They'll hit over that 500 mark here tonight.
Under 3 minutes to go. 10 seconds on the play clock as Deal comes set in the pistol. They'll stomp, take the snap, hand off Porter Hunsley, left side, gain about 4 or 5, gets brought down at the 50-yard line. They're going to give him 7 on that one.
It's just too easy for him on the ground here tonight, Brayden. Averaging 8 yards a carry. Look at the future and the present of this Pierre offense, because spoiler, like we said, another 2 years of this guy for the Governors, and Deal, the quarterback, as well. He's been great, and they're going to see him around as well. And it's incredible what these two young guns have done for this Pierre offense. They did it again.
The rich get richer in the state capital.
They did it again.
It says a lot. It's a statement of the program, how they can continue to develop these players year after year. It's been classes of players that have come through the doors during this impressive run of the last 10 years. Another handoff to Hunsley, gain of about 4, or a gain of 5 on the play, gets down to the 44-yard line. Another first down here for the Governors. And with Yankton looking like they're going to hold on to their timeouts and let this one continue to run with 2:06 and counting to go. So the Governors are going to capture that number 9.
Yeah, they are. And if in theory they probably could take knees here, I think with at the times that maybe they need to get one more first down. But as it stands, yeah, it looks like Yankton's just going to let this one run out here.
1st and 10, Deal. Under 10 seconds on the play clock. He now takes the snap, and a whistle blows. False start on the offense. That'll stop play for a moment. During this break in the action, want to remind everybody, for complete coverage, updated scores, and photos of the high school football championships, visit sdpb.org/football. All games are broadcast live on television on SDPB. And for updated content, check out SDPB Sports on social media.
Yeah, and Brayden, credit to this Pierre football team. What an effort tonight. 56 points, 502 yards of offense, 287 through the air, 215 on the ground, 25 first downs on 56 plays. That's incredible. 4 for 8 on 3rd down. By every metric, they were incredible on offense tonight. And throwing a couple other special teams plays, and Pierre's going to walk out here with a state title.
Handoff to Hunsley, loses half a yard on that one. He was stuffed, so Yankton's not just going to let him run away in the end here. Still playing hard on defense, but with where the clock's at, I think you can have one more snap of the ball, 2 more snaps of the ball, and this game's over.
Yeah, and you got to think that's probably what Pierre's going to do at some point here. Line up in victory formation and run this one out.
Just over 60 seconds to play. Jaron Deal waiting for that play clock to go under 10 again. It is victory formation. Still out of a shotgun here for the Governors, but Deal will take the snap, take one knee. They'll have to do that one more time, but the Pierre Governors, their 8th state championship in the last 9 years, their 9th as a team, the dynasty. People wrote it off last year when they fell to Watertown, Josh. It's not over yet. They just put it on sabbatical for 1 year.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, 500 yards of offense. They'll lose that with the kneel downs, but that doesn't really matter. The offense was great today and got the job done. And once again, they've showed why they are the top dog in this class and did it again here tonight.
One more kneel from Jaron Deal, and the Governors win 56-35 here in the 11AA state championship. Pierre bringing another trophy home to the state capital. Yankton will have to wait another year to capture their first state championship since 2015. congratulations to the Governors. You're 11AA champions here in the state of South Dakota. We're going to take a break, come back in a couple minutes, and have your post-game report here on KYNT and KYN TV. We will not have a post-game coach interview. Coaches won't, with everything going on down on the field and just difficulty getting up here from the field and things. We told them win or lose before the game. We won't have a coach interview. So we won't have that, but we'll have your regular post-game as well when we come back in 3 minutes. Yankton falls 56-35 in the DakotaDome here on KYNT and KYN TV.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
When you can't know what's coming, know you're covered. With Avera Health Plans, you can count on local, trusted care and your choice of doctors and care close to home and across the nation. Health insurance coverage shouldn't feel out of reach. Contact your local agent or explore your options online. Visit AveraHealthPlans.com.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
The perfect place to get together with friends and family and watch the game and enjoy some of the best wings in town is Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Checkers is open every day, and on Monday nights, the action gets even better. Cheer on Monday Night Football with $6 cheeseburgers and fries, plus play bingo and your chance to win great prizes. From mouth-watering wings to juicy burgers and stacked sandwiches, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite destination for food, friends, and game day fun. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're actually going to start things off with your post-game highlights here, and this is we have our first half highlights saved, but did mention that had an issue with our highlight system in the second half of play there. Weren't able to save anything, so do apologize for that. But these highlights are brought to you by At the Bar. You can watch the game anywhere, but real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton. Let's take a look at these plays here for the Bucks. As I get these set up here on KYN TV. 3 highlights we have saved here. We're going to look at all 3 of them. Replays, of course, brought to you by Vision Care Associates as well. First highlight here for Yankton was the kick return for a touchdown. And trickeration on this one. A handoff on the back line from Owen Isaacs, gives it to Tegan LaCroix. Had one man to beat down that right sideline, and a great lead block from Ivan Hirschman sprung him open for a touchdown run on the kick return for LaCroix. Next highlight here is Bestie finding Owen Eisnes over the middle. This was what set the single-season receiving touchdown record for Eisnes as well. Caught it about the 20-yard line and just was able to sprint free into the end zone. And this is another touchdown here for the Bucks. It was a handoff. Jace Sedlacek up the gut, powering through in for 6. One of a couple touchdowns tonight for Jace. But the Bucks come up short in the end. 56-35 your final score as the Governors celebrate near the 50-yard line, hoisting the state championship trophy. They're 8th in the last 9 years. They're 9th in the last about 13 years, I believe, as well. Puts them second, tied for second all time with O'Gorman and I want to say Winter was the other one. I keep slipping my mind on Winter, but that is where that puts them there. But congratulations to the Governors. Let's start breaking down this game with your post-game stat recap, Josh. Brought to you by Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact them today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. This is also your post-game report, courtesy of the Move Group. But, Josh, looking at final stats, it was a really impressive performance for both teams offensively, but Pierre was able to score more in the end.
Over 900 yards of offense in this game. Brayden, 491 yards for Pierre. Jaron Deal, 287 yards, 3 touchdowns. Porter Hensley, he had 171 yards rushing and 4 touchdowns. He had a touchdown catch as well. Carter Scheffelbein had 172 yards receiving and a touchdown. Just an incredible all-around performance for this team here tonight. And once again, you see why they've been the class of Class AA.
And they just announced the game MVP, and Porter Hensley is the game MVP. You mentioned how he was able to really shine in the second half in the run game, 5 total touchdowns for him. He well-deserved to earn that game MVP award. I know they give out an outstanding back as well. Would not be surprised if Hensley's doubling up on his hardware after this one. But looking at things, it's just Yankton's offense executed well. Pierre's offense just executed better tonight. That was kind of just how things went in the end. 28-21 after the first quarter. It looked like it was going to be an offensive showcase all the way through, and Pierre was able to score in every quarter, but the offense has definitely cooled down after that first quarter.
Yeah, but even then, you look at here, Pierre scoring on every full drive they had in the second half. I mean, just dominance offensively for them. 491 yards, Brayden. I mean, that's incredible. What a performance here, and what a statement in the state championship game.
They just gave away the lineman of the game as well. Max Bogenhagen won that, the senior offensive lineman for Pierre. And Porter Hensley does double up on his hardware. He gets outstanding back for the game and game MVP. Impressive performance from the sophomore, and with Pierre's track record, his ability, and the youth of some stars on this team, he could have had a chance to add some more hardware next year, not to look too far ahead. But congratulations to the Governors on their state championship. Keep things rolling here in the post-game report, courtesy of the Move Group. We'll give out our players of the game. Offensive player of the game to start with, courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And Josh, setting a new single-season receiving touchdowns record, Owen Eisnes, 2 catches in the end zone today for him, 96 yards on 7 total receptions.
Yeah, and Brayden, he was great all year. Over 900 yards receiving this season. Like you said, with the touchdown record, 14 on the season. He was incredible, and happy for him, a really good football player, and excited to see what's in the future for him, if he continues playing football at the next level, as well as just what's in store for him in life. A great kid and a really good football player.
I got a chance to talk to him a couple times for our pregame interviews this year, and it's a joy to talk to Owen. He's a real down-to-earth kid, and he's confident but not like cocky, if that makes sense. Yeah. He's good and he knows it, but he doesn't show it out there on the field. And talking to him earlier this week, and he mentioned how a lot of people might have overlooked him coming into the season because this is his first real varsity time. Well, he took that ball and ran with it this year as the leading receiver for this group. And there's across the board. You can name guy after guy on this roster that has just shined for this Bucks team. And unfortunately, a lot of their high school careers coming to an end tonight. A large senior class, 20-plus guys.
Yeah, a big senior class. A lot of guys who didn't necessarily get the full chance to play coming into this year. And they had an impressive run. They made it to the Dome and fell short, obviously, but an impressive run. We mentioned offensive player of the game with Owen. We should shout out Jace Sedlacek as well. He had 136 yards and 2 touchdowns. putting a nice cap on his senior season. But yeah, it's tough to see those guys fall short of their goal, but a heck of a season.
Switching to the defensive side of the ball, your defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And Josh, it felt like even if he wasn't always making the tackle, we were calling Trace Gaskin's name a lot tonight, blowing plays up.
Yeah, I thought he was really good in the run. Stopped Deal a couple times on some quarterback runs. Had a tackle for loss tonight, only 2 tackles, but slowed up a couple plays as well. And I think he had a really nice game and worthy of the defensive player of the game.
A couple other guys who were team leaders in tackles. Carter Boomsma had 8. Carson Crawl, I thought, stepped up well in his role. We saw him more as a defensive back when Miles Drotzman left the game. Ends up with 6 tackles for him. He's a guy who's going to be coming back next year. But coming up short in the end for Yankton. State runner-up. There's a lot of teams in the class that would love to be state runner-up, but I know the goal and the sights are set higher for this Yankton Bucks team.
Yeah, obviously they're frustrated, but Brayden, it's something where it just, fell short tonight. It happens, in football. Sometimes you get, as much as you celebrate the wins, you got to deal with the losses too, right? And Yankton, it's a tough town. It's a resilient program. They'll wear this on their sleeve, but they'll be back next year and competing for a chance to go to the Dome once again next year.
Out-of-town scoreboard from Top Notch Window Cleaners. Window cleaning for commercial or residential at Top Notch Window Cleaning Brighton year games. 2 games left at our state championships here. 11 AAA, I know, is the nightcap tomorrow night. That'll wrap things up. But it's been a fun week of state championships here inside the DakotaDome. 2 more tomorrow will be coming here in Vermillion. A couple Northeast Nebraska high school football notes. Wynot and Crofton both punching their tickets to state championships. That'll be next week. So congratulations to the Warriors and the Blue Devils. They'll compete in Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. KYN TV Riverfront Broadcasting will have coverage of that state championship for the Crofton Warriors. So keep an eye out for that in the future. Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Well, there is no schedule preview. We'll figure it out once August gets closer for next year. And I believe this is the second year of the flip, so it should be a new schedule next year.
Yeah, new schedule next year. But how about this for your schedule preview? We got basketball coming up with the Bucks and Gazelles. We've got hockey coming up. A bunch of different things coming up here in the winter season. And so even though football season's done, there's still a lot of sports to be played this school year, and a lot of it with a lot of the guys you see on the field here tonight.
Yeah, first guy that comes to mind, we kept talking about Jason Logic all night long. He starts his hockey season, their first game next Friday. We'll have coverage of that on KYN TV exclusively. Myself and Dave Spencer will be up there for that, so that should be fun. That's at the Yankton Ice Arena. And if you've never been out to the Ice Arena, this is now my pitch for hockey for people at home. Go out and enjoy some hockey. They got some stretches of home games this year that hopefully we can get a lot of fans out to and pack that building. It's a beautiful little ice barn, to say the least.
And if I had one word to describe a Brayden Butler and Dave Spencer broadcast, it would be electric. So make sure to tune into that.
Big thank you to everybody that's helped make Yankton Bucks football possible this year. All of our sponsors, you the listener at home, Josh Boelter being my right-hand man all year long. Cooper Canthic's been running scoreboard all year for us. Big shout out to Cooper. Jose Amato made his debut this week. But here to run camera for us, Abby Saylor, Cash McDonald both ran camera throughout the year for us as well. Jim Swatsky stepped in for one game. Big thank you to Scotty Borman back running board in the KYNT studio. I know Dan Dykstra, Grady Harrington, they've run run a board for us as well. There's so many people to thank.
Dave Lesher.
In there, yeah. We got to thank him for basically everything as the production manager for Riverfront at KYNT. But big thank you to everybody, top to bottom, who makes this broadcast possible. Without all these pieces, we can't bring you football coverage every fall for the Yankton Bucks. That's going to do it for the 2025 Yankton Bucks season. Josh Boelter, it's been a pleasure to call football with you.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun this season. Look, anytime you get a chance to call football on a Friday night, it's just a lot of fun. And, yeah, once again, it didn't end on the note Yankton wanted to, but you know what? This is a fun team to call, and it's always a pleasure and a joy and a privilege to cover this team as well as be on the broadcast with you and here for KYNT and KYN TV, and looking forward to doing it again next year for football as well.
Until next week for Yankton Winter Athletics, until next fall for Yankton football. I've been Brayden Butler, he's been Josh Boelter, and this has been Yankton Athletics on KYNT and KYN-TV. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and we'll talk at you later. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home